Hello, everyone. Welcome to Spreadsheets. Who's all here? Esports are for losers. Baines, thank you for the immediate lift some weight. Welcome, Marmot, X-Keeper, Navjack, Kreegath, Ragadom, Braid D. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Here it's me, Oblivion NPC. Saw a mud crab the other day. Turn that off. And then simply turning the auto exposure off increases the amount of light. It's absolutely insane. Wait, why is my camera all fucked up? It's like low speed. What's going on? Is it this? Is it this? Am I better now? No. No, what is it doing? What are you secretly doing, camera? Maybe turn the gain down a little bit. No, I ain't doing it either. NTSC. No, still low frame rate. Highest FPS. No, still slow. Let's try just deactivating it and reactivating it. Is it better? Not much. Put on some dungeon music. This is far too active. Why is the camera being such a pain in the ass today, I wonder? Like, there's plenty of light. Oh, now it's crashed. There. Absolutely insane. I fixed it, though. I look like I'm in some post-apocalyptic. Holy fuck. Oh my god, you were so fucked up. What is wrong with you? Okay. And then hit OK here. No. Okay. Hit OK. Alright. Is it working? It's working. Now let's reset this. Gets darker every time. Can we turn the exposure up by 1? Yeah, still works. All right, cool. Awesome. Love Logitech. Love Logitech and how their cameras don't fucking work. I wish there was another, like, medium price webcam solution, but there isn't. Anyway, I gotta lift some weight. Let's do it.
Peach!
Hello, spreadsheet lovers, aka the retro community. Welcome, everybody. So, what is a spreadsheet? Why spreadsheet? Chrome didn't shut down correctly. Would you like to restore the pages? Yes. Does nothing. Okay, so I need this. Hello, Sir Spamasum. Welcome. Good to see you. All right, so. Why spreadsheets? So recently, a couple days ago, this one. No, what? Hold on. This one. A couple of days ago, I've been doing some stuff. I need to, boy, I look like shit. Yeah, I've been streaming like too late because I was all tired and shit. I'm glad to be back to like a relatively normal time. A little less than that. There we go. Maybe a little less gain. There we go. Oh, hey, there. That looks like I'm human. There we go. Okay, so I've been working on something. I've been working on getting my... For those of you who subscribe to the YouTube channel, apologies for the deluge of published videos because of the giant export that I've been doing. So I was working in the lab late one night, and basically, deluge. I was going through adding these columns of whether I had highlighted and whether I had, exported videos to YouTube, and I did all of this. Whoops. And I got to the end and I was like, well, I stopped keeping track of which games I had finished. The Duke dumps. I got to the end of the line and I was like, shit, Witch Haven was like 6 months ago. And I've completed a lot of games in 6 months' time. So I need to update how many video games, right? And hello, Noman. So I was like, I gotta figure out what games I've finished. Hey, Shadrock, how's it going? Here's the funny thing. Despite the fact that it's surely said as a joke, I don't think people have been as excited for specific stream content in a while, which is really funny to me. The joke has become real. How do I get to the thing? I gotta click. No. There's a button here somewhere. Sir Spamasum, thank you for gifting us up to Baines. Oh, we're gonna get some neural nonsense too as well. Good.
So he followed the
We need
footsteps
video
of a mysterious
producer.
master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets
maybe
of the
over here.
sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Oh, Starscav, power down. Welcome, everybody. Get over here, Coffee. I need you. Oh, good.
Top 10 tips to succeed on Twitch.tv.
Shadrock, thank you for the
1.
100 bits.
Buy an expensive microphone. 2. Sing your song when someone follows. 3. Be as positive as possible. 4. Send that poop emoji into the chat. 5. Watch or rewatch yourself. Don't listen to Meerkat because I like Meerkat. If you listen to Meerkat, you will never get anywhere when competing on its biggest streaming platform. Meerkat seems like something that you read about in People magazine, after having a few beers at the local pub, and really doesn't know why it is a part of your life. However, Meerkat is actually a hugely successful startup where the financial model of theirs is rapidly turning into popular online entertainment on the internet. Meerkat started in 2009 in a gutter, on a lonely road. Go figure.
Pork chops!
I can hear screaming.
Thank you for gifting a sub, Secret Agent Bondi.
But instead, get my own stars.
Enjoy your gift
Successful
sub.
in my own ways by sharing my humble way. Hence Meerkat. I know like-minded individuals. What is sometimes overlooked about Meerkat is how broad from what it offers. At the time of writing this article, January 31st,
We got a
2015,
scam train.
the available content offers 80 plus channels out of millions of similar subscribers. There are no Spreadsheets.
Put that poop. Send that poop emoji into the chat. Or what did it say? Send that poop emoji into the chat. Spreadsheets.
Fantasy RPG inventory items. Rope and hooks, brass lantern, tin rations, short sword, leather armor, headband, book of origami, copper apron, shield, taken
Book
from
of
Black Man
origami.
and Narsh, stethoscope, chains, hand lantern, mask, key, and compass. The key is the only thing in the room that can be seen, and using it on a potion at the other side disables the vision spell. One of the things that was novel in Elysium, Battle Mage, is that it contains both the magical and game rule armory. This allows the game master to have a huge game day or session break down the contents of the room in an attempt to set up an opportunity for a magical ambush, or having a certain item in common with a game item will allow a character to
beignet
receive
with
benefits
cheese
from
in
it,
it?
since this dungeon is dedicated to the enchanting of all manner of knickknacks. What's more, since it doesn't keep track of whether or not each item was ever used, there is a significant chance that someone will find the same object while looking for items that they previously
Object.
found. Furthermore, this allows for a great opportunity for a pre-announced encounter, as spells with a chance for a beneficial effect continue to be difficult to pick up, although they
Thank you, pork chops. More neural nonsense. Now I'm kind of wondering how you get Justin to say object. I'm guessing it's similar to like hot chicken. All right, so we stopped with Witch Haven, and Witch Haven was a while ago, right? Witch Haven was, I think, before I started adding dates to the thing, right? Yeah, Witch Haven Part 2 was in February that I highlighted it. So it was last year. It's even more than yeah, so we got Slayer, we got Magician, we got Witch Haven. So what do we do next, right? We got to figure out what did I hello, Hayes. Boost Train is like a hype train, except it's also the thing that everybody hated with the like community boost goal where you spend points to boost. And like it doesn't actually do anything. Yeah. Remember the thing where like randos would come in your stream and you'd be like, "Oh, come on." It's also since you still get the money. You still get the money. They just didn't do any new emotes. And they rolled an unpopular feature into hype trains. And you know what's really funny? Since they switched this over to Since they switched it, since they switched my channel over to Boost Train. Now, this could be due to any number of unpopular decisions that Twitch made in the last month or two. Since they switched my channel over to have Boost Train instead of Hype Train, my revenue has decreased by like 30% or more in total. It's absolutely wild. Thank you, everybody, for the Boost Train, the scam train. 100 bits and 2 subs. Oh, 800 recommendations. Except it's not 800 recommendations. Yeah. And then it'll say it's complete, and it'll say that it delivered like 300 promotions, because one recommendation is not equivalent to a promotion. There's only one place that it actually shows. Can I hold on? Can we do this? Let's drain off some other people's. Let me see if I can get this to show up properly. I mean, like, yeah, I'm less enthusiastic, but, like, it's because of the Boost Train and the way it was rolled out and the fact that people were like, what the fuck is this Boost Train shit? Do you still get emotes? I haven't gotten an emote from the Boost Train and all that shit, right? So, like, it's something that pissed off people regardless of what I did, and it pissed me off too. So it's not like it's not necessarily like, oh, the Boost Train generates less income. It's the knock-on effects of everyone hating it that means that that people get less excited about it. Anyway, hold on a second. Let me see if I can find this. Please don't autoplay. Oh, you autoplayed. Great. Okay, here we go. We've got an example of what does the Boost Train look like. We can see here. We can see here that Ripley has a Boost Train active. We can see that Ripley here has a Boost Train active, which obscures the number of viewers, by the way. Ripley has a Boost Train active. This is the only place. This is literally the only place. This live channels we think you'll like on the front page. This is the only place that we will see this. Right? If we refresh the page, right? Now we don't see it. Right? We don't see a Boost Train here. We've expended one of those boosts. Right? And if we refresh again, now we've expended one for Criddle. We've now expended one of their boosts. Right? So this is the only place that you see it. Now watch this. If I zoom in enough, I can't see it. Right? If I'm on mobile, I can't see it. You literally cannot see the Boost Train, like, boost thing anywhere, right? And it still gets expended if it's below the fold. You don't have to see it. In fact, there's people on the, like, view more. Those still get used up. They still count as an impression if you, like, nobody goes to the fucking front page. Who are these people that go to the front page on purpose, right? And people who go to the front page don't fucking click on anything. It's like, if I had to try to sell what they're putting in the like boost things, if I had to sell that to a customer, I used to work for a company that did digital advertising. If I had to sell that to a customer, no fucking customer would ever pay for that kind of promotion. Zero. You'd have a fucking zero sell-through rate. Zero. Not like, oh, it'd only be a tiny percent. Zero. It would be 0% of people would want that. They'd be like, why did you charge me for this? I didn't ask for that. I don't want this. That's what people would say if you tried to, like, sell them on something like that, or if you packaged it. Absolutely useless. It's not targeted. It's not in a noticeable spot. It's absolutely pointless. It's completely pointless. Anyway, so what I needed to do is I need to find out which games I've completed, and which ones I've highlighted the VODs for, which ones I have a complete set of VODs for, because there are some that I don't, and which ones I've exported those VODs to YouTube. So we're gonna work on this. Put this over here, I guess. And part of that is I want to make my YouTube channel better, right? I'm pushing for people to go subscribe to the YouTube channel. Hello, Steve the Human. A good handheld device to play retro stuff. That's a tough one. Probably the Steam Deck, because you can just run whatever on it. That's what my YouTube is right now, Hayes. But I'm going to be doing more of it, and yeah, you wish. You'll notice one of the most recent exports was actually the final one. Jillax, thank you for the 10 months.
I am here for powerful Spreadsheets Duke coffee.
Oh yeah, Hayes. I made the brain. I made the first brain that does YouTube chat commands to bag sound effects. Awesome. Yeah, that'll be good stuff. I made the first brain that grabs from YouTube chat and triggers bag sound effects. Let's see here. So, we got Witch Haven. Witch Haven was the last one. The next one on the list is Castlevania Circle of the Moon on Mr., which I have VODs of, and I did export. One of the problems here, though, is there are games that I might have finished in a VOD, in like a variety VOD, and not added to this list. There's Mega Man. There's Crossed Swords. NES. Mr. Now, Suikoden and Stratosphere, I didn't finish. Those. Harmony of Dissonance, I did finish. But there are no VODs. Or I should say, there isn't a complete set of VODs. We're missing the middle of Harmony of Dissonance. Quest for Glory 2. Art 2. Art 3. So there's a couple of periods where I messed up and missed some stuff in the VOD highlighting, and I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure if I actually. Yeah, okay, this is the end. So this one, Quest for Glory 2, I did get all the VODs for. I just forgot to put the word finale on the last VOD. So that's the other thing I need to check. So, Quest for Glory 2, Trial by Fire on IBM. Wait, here it's MS-DOS. It should be IBM PC. So we did that, and we do have the VODs for that here. They're not exported yet. Final Fantasy 2 on SNES. I don't have I don't have all the VODs for that. We're missing part 2 of that. Okay. Harmony of Dissonance.
I can hear strange music.
Nico Jazz.
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Craig, son of Horus.
God, that's
thank you for the raid. Nico Jazz, thank you for 28 months. Craig, son of Horus. Here for Spreadsheets. Punch Out, nice. How did your Punch Out go?
I think you're being followed.
Thank you for the follows. Well, welcome everyone. Welcome. So today, we're working on, Punch Out is tough. Punch Out is tough. I remember beating it as a kid, but I absolutely used the start on Mike Tyson code. I used the start on Mike Tyson code. I went through the whole game. And then I was like, I don't want to fucking go back and do the thing and have to do the last part of the final circuit every time. So, I just used the code to practice Mike Tyson. Yeah, some of them are tough, and it's tough to get that consistency of execution. Let's see. So, today, I'm working on a, you won by decision. Nice. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough, Matt and Cheese. It's a pretty tough game. It's especially difficult, specifically, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is difficult for, is difficult to play well. It's one of the few games that, reaction time is a really big factor in, because a lot of it isn't, it's not just memorization of specific patterns in a lot of cases. Hey, Papa and Bean, welcome. So, you have to be able to react to things that you see or hear, and the things that you see, you have to be able to react to quickly. The difficulty there is that if you're playing it on like an emulator on a modern desktop PC, you're gonna have about 5 frames of input latency. So so it's gonna be much tougher to deal with it when you have a 1 or 2 frame window instead of 6 or 7. So it makes a big difference. Yeah, this is all the hardware. It's a little bit of a mess right now because I haven't tidied up the controller cords and stuff in a bit. But NES, PC Engine, Genesis, Super Nintendo, 3DO you can't see, Saturn, PlayStation, N64, Dreamcast, Xbox, C64, Atari ST, and Acorn A7000, Amiga A600, Apple II, 360, PS3. There's a PS4 somewhere. There's a Wii, old PC, 2 MIDI synths, a big thing to switch it all around. Oh yeah, there's a CD32 and another C64 over here. There's an Atari over there. There's 2 Intellivisions that are still in boxes because they're RF only. The 7800, several more PlayStations. I got a whole bunch of stuff. And a large portion of it, well, less now. Oh, there's an Apple II GS as well that I need to get a thing for. Oh, hey, that's great news, J6667. For game streams, I capture directly. Analog signal directly. In most cases, I'll use RGB mod some of the consoles. The NES is RGB modded. The 3DO is RGB modded. There's only a few that needed mods. So I use a DataPath. Vision RGB capture card. I also have a Vision AV HD, which allows for also composite captures. I just have the lead up. I have the composite lead up on the desk for those systems that need it. But this big box in the middle here is a matrix switch. So using that switch, here, I'll close the spreadsheet for just a moment. I'll give you a tour. Why not? Let's get some laid back music for the tour. It's good. This is good laid back music. So, this device right here, these 2 devices, you can see they light up. There you go. The end. So these 2 devices are what are called matrix switches. A matrix switch takes one input and has multiple potential output. So, for example, when I say, "Oh, I want to capture the NES," right? And I want the NES to go to my capture card, and I want it to go to the output that's going to go to the CRT. I can just specify that here, right? And in some cases, like for example, to run the CRT for low-resolution content, it's a VGA CRT. It's a Super VGA CRT. So instead of using like a TV or something, because I do want to be able to use PCs on this, I've got an X68000 here and some other stuff that runs in high-resolution modes. I wouldn't be able to do that with a. I wouldn't be able to do that with a standard television, right? They only do low-resolution content. So I have a Super VGA CRT here. It's just some old crappy Dell. And what I do with this, Papa and Bean, thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
So the way I handle this is an old part of my capture setup I have here is I have an OSSC. So what I can do is, well, very quickly here we can take a tour of this. Hold on a second. If we turn the NES on, I go over to my NES scene. We're not actually playing. We're not actually playing Nightmare Project yet. Don't worry about that. So we go over here. We get the NES there. My IR transceiver isn't running right now because I have to rewrite some code to make it work. I load up the NES thing. Flaky cable. There we go. So we got the image over there. So we have the output here.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want?
Mac and cheese. Thank you for the follow. So the way this is working, right? The NES goes out to outputs 1 and 6. Output 1 is that flaky SCART cable there, which goes into the OSSC. The OSSC outputs an HDMI signal back into the switch, which comes in as 16, which is on output 4, which is the CRT, right? Output 6 is a cable it's a VGA to BNC cable that goes straight into my capture card. So this is exactly what my capture card is receiving now, right? So if we load up something, let me grab Trojan here. So we load up Trojan, and you know, this is what Trojan looks like, right? Now, if we go to get a screen that'll pop up here. So, if we're looking at this screen, right? Hey, I want to see Elysium. So we go here, right? And like right now, the signal is what I would describe at. You know what's even better, easy way to do it. I can show you. I have it here. So for each of these things, right? We've got like color bars, we got grids and all of that stuff. So I know exactly how much of the overscan I'm using up. I know exactly where it's lined up. The other thing is if we look at a checkers, can we get checkers on here? This one might not have checkers. Oh, it might be here. Yeah, but you can see like all of these are evenly sized pixels. Yeah, here we go. There's no moire patterns or anything like that. So I know that I'm going to get a very specifically sized and shaped signal. Now, if I want to, hey, Refraction, how's it going? If I want to, I can just go in here and start messing around with stuff. I can be like, I'm going to squish it. And you can see the moire patterns start to appear. But you know, it's very easy to just mess around with the image. So a lot of that stuff, a lot of the stuff that goes into it is just centered around making it easier for me to. You can also see up here. You might be able to see the jitter line. Since my NES is RGB modded but not de-jittered. But yeah, basically, all the stuff that I do, I want to push the capture as close to my PC as possible, right? So I don't use a lot of HDMI mods for consoles or anything that acts as a digitizer before it gets to my PC. And another thing that I do that I think a lot of people, not a lot of people do, is I'm lazy, right? I'm lazy in a very particular kind of way. So say we want to switch over to the Sega Genesis, right? We can switch over to the Sega Genesis. It automatically switches the inputs. It automatically switches the cabling. It automatically switches the parameters for the capture. It automatically applies the correct color correction. So now we're on the Genesis. We have the Genesis color correction. It's all there, all automatic. And that runs in some scripts behind the scenes. So very, very involved stuff to set up, but once it's set up, I don't have to move a cable around. I don't have to, I don't have to like go switch things out. I don't have to take 10 minutes to take a console off of my desk and bring the other one over. It's very easy to do variety stuff, which I used to do a lot more, but which I like to do. All the controller wires are long enough to get over here, at least, right? Controller wires that's one of the things that I need to work on, is how to make it easier to keep controller wires under control. Well, that's the setup. That's the tour. That was drawn power. Leve Victus. So, Pork Chops, thank you for gifting a sub. Sybane, enjoy your gift subs. We're going to get another fun thing that I like to do, what I call neural nonsense. Anytime somebody gifts a sub, I have a neural network running in the background that generates funny things from the ether.
Sierra Adventure Game Walkthrough.
There we go.
Enter Forest, shoot Monk, get Slipper, blow Horn, join Lamodi Caravan. Sierra Adventure Game Walkthrough 2. I opened door and left to go to second part of the bridge, meet Spider and join Big Rock Fight.
Okay.
All steps from first game walkthrough are easier to remember than second game. Move a barrel through the skull to make room for a goblinish champion, and activate armor, for those who endgame use Oman MM. Complete the crypt, with Dagger, teleport to town, and go to T-Bone in order right. A Shrine of Miriam's, 5000 XP, 25 DMG each attack. I must have the right prayer, with the following. In T-Bone you will get the first piece of clothing, shoulder piece. Don't forget I carry the normal armor. Anyway, jump onto the rock and exit north to the dungeon, with
this is a good walkthrough.
While waiting for the Priest of Miriam, and Mariona's castle you can pick up the Ring of Hidden God. You cannot get it anywhere else on the map and it is now the only way of reaching Mariona's.
Meeting what? Mariona's. No. I use the GPU. But yeah. The tech that runs all of this stuff is there's two major components to it. One of which a friend of mine, BNU, wrote, which just that part detects when the signal to the capture card has changed, and then sends commands to the capture card to change the parameters of the capture. The other part of it is all like is the back end of OBS part where it basically says, okay, you switch the scene, go set these parameters as the correct one, detect these signals. When these signals come in, set these modes. And so it works for things like the PlayStation, where it switches between interlaced and non-interlaced modes. Stuff like that. All right, Craig. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your lurk. Hope you enjoyed the quick tour. Anyway, so welcome, raiders. Welcome, everyone. What I'm doing today, I'm doing some spreadsheet stuff because I've played a lot of games on stream, and I haven't written down which games I've actually finished on stream. So I need to figure out which games I've finished, which games I have a full set of VODs for. I know some of the VODs are missing. And I need to know whether I've highlighted the VODs on Twitch and whether I've exported those highlights to YouTube. And there's some stuff that I just might be missing because it might be in like a VOD that's of a variety stuff, and I like played a game and finished it that day and just forgot to highlight the game separately. So we're going through all this to see like what I need to do. All right, let's see here. We got Metal Masters. We got Castlevania Lament of Innocence. PS2. Oh, yeah, there's a PS2 down here, too, that you can't see. And the X68000. And a DS. I'm probably forgetting some stuff as well. Do I have all the Lament of Innocence VODs? VOD 1, VOD 2. Lament of Innocence. Parts missing. Do not have all the VODs for Lament of Innocence. I do have this one. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, did I write down? Yeah, this one. No, no. No, I didn't write it down. Okay. Somewhere in here there's D&D Warriors of the Eternal Sun, which would have been done on Mr., and I don't have the VODs for it. That happened when I was moving across the country. There's Retro on the PS2. We do have a VOD for that. It's not exported yet. Alright, let's see here. Final Fantasy II, I'm missing one of the VODs, I think. Part 2. There's Rocketmen, Axis of Evil on PS3, I think. We do have a VOD for that. Folks, if you remember a game that I played and, like, finished that I don't mention here, let me know. Let me know. Ruin on the DS. I think we have all of Portrait of Ruin. Wrong window. Did you know you can't change the focus of a window just by looking at it? 3 parts. Finale. Okay, good. I'm hoping if we get to the end of this, we'll actually just play some games after too. Ha ha! Well, let's see. Portrait of Ruin we got. Not all of them. Buck Rogers Matrix Cubed. Buck Rogers Matrix Cube. Did I miss? Part 5? Part 6. Okay. Buck Rogers Matrix Cubed. Shit, I've finished a lot of games on stream. Fuck. On DOS. We do have the VODs for that. Okay. I haven't beaten the 50 Cent game. That's actually on my like short list of games to play all the way through soon. I didn't beat that. Okay, we've got Ultima Underworld. The Japanese version on PlayStation. Well, Rage for Kiwi. Welcome. Oh, I got to figure this one out. Why do I have a VOD titled Games Rated Highly by British Magazines? Hello, Macross, welcome. There's a Pirates of Darkwater in here somewhere. I don't have a separate video of it. Oh, man. I hope I have all of these. Elzarion. Part 3. Part 2. Okay, there's only 3 parts. Excellent. Elzarion on 3DO. Yes, we've got it. The top-rated games by total. Yeah. Man... We should find a way to figure out, like, what are the top-rated Amiga-only or Sect? Thank you for 10 months. I wonder what... Oh, we're going to get more of this. We're going to get the walkthrough again. But with Mizuki instead. SCP Selfie, how's it going? Macross! Thank you for resubbing with Prime for 2 months. It's gonna repeat the walkthrough another time, too. I should maybe, you know what I should do? I should set it to behave the same as a gift sub. I don't know. Solid snack, what's up?
エーシュラインオブミリアム&オペス S5000XP25DMG イーチアタック&クワットマイ&クワット Must have the right player with the following In T
Okay.
Bone you will get the first piece of clothing Shoulder piece Don and Opes T forget I carry the normal armor Anyway Jump onto the rock and exit north to the dungeon.
That's dangerous.
With most unexpected things, while waiting for the priest of Miriam. At Meliona and Opes, S-Castle you can pick up the ring of hidden God.
Variety,
you cannot
variety.
get it anywhere else on the map and it is now the only way of reaching Meliona and Opes S. Proceed, speak. アドベンチャーゲームウォークスルーエンターフォレストシュートモンクゲットスリッパブローホーンジョインラモディキャラバンシエラアドベンチャーゲームウォークスルーにアイオープンドアオンレフト2 go to second part of the bridge
Oh yeah, I want to, Macross.
join big rock fight
I want to. I gotta rip the audio from that game. I gotta figure out how.
2 remembers and second game, move, A barrel through the skull 2, make room for A, Goblinish champion, and activate armor. For those who in, game use on MM, complete the crypt, with dagger, teleport to town and go to T, bone and order right. A shrine of Miriam and Opes S, 5000 XP. 25DMG イーチアタック&クワットマイ&クワット Must have the right player with the following In T Bone you will get the first piece of clothing Shoulder piece Don and Opes T forget I carry the normal armor
Alright.
Anyway jump onto the rock and exit north to the dungeon with most unexpected things while waiting for the priest of Miriam At Meliona and Opes, S-Castle you can pick up the ring of hidden God. You cannot get it anywhere else on the map and it is
Believe we do have all of
way
these.
reaching Meliona and Opes S. Proceed, speak.
Speaku. Prosody speak. Here's another thing that Here's another thing that I'm noticing. I did call out a couple of things in these VODs when I highlighted them, which are the controller discussion thing is in there. It's highlighted. It's in the title of the highlighted VOD. From somewhere back in like May. And then the discussion on transparency is also in here, where we look at a bunch of different stuff. All right, so Dune 2, Atreides, Dune 2, Ordos, Dune 2, Arconin. I don't know if... Oh, you know what I'm missing, though? You know what I'm also missing? Is, I think we're missing a VOD for it. Is, Rent-A-Hero #1 on the Xbox. I believe we are missing the first VOD of that series. Okay, so Atreides Part 2... Yeah, Rent-A-Hero #1, Part 1 is missing. I see 3 parts for Dune 2 Atreides. Let me double check this. This turret cannot be... Okay, so this is part 2. Part 2 ends at 7 hours. And then Atreides part 3. Hello, everyone. On 5%. The AI is regular base because you will. Part 3, I'm not running the timer. So I see why I put a question mark there. I don't know. Timer continuity. So Rent-A-Hero number 1. We don't have all the VODs for that. We're missing the first VOD. Really unfortunate. That. So we got Dune 2 Ordos. Ordos was only 2 parts. All right, let's see here, though. Fable the Lost Chapters. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4, Part 5 finale, which is highlighted twice for some reason. You know what's a really annoying thing? Is, Twitch, when you export a video from Twitch to YouTube, there's a, like, 20% chance that it'll get exported twice and just duplicated for no reason. Okay. So, Dune 2, Ordos. We do have... That's on MS-DOS. And Dune 2 Harkonnen. We don't have highlighted yet because I haven't gotten around to highlighting it. Let's see here. Right? August 28th. August 28th. Okay, and we're up to August 30th, so how much time do I have? Highlighted up to August 30th. Yeah, so we've got Order of Ecclesia. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Final for Dune 2. Yeah, okay. So we're caught up here. What's some other stuff that I finished? I did finish Rent-A-Hero. I did finish Harkonnen. Let's see what else is on here, because I think Dune 2 and Rent-A-Hero were the last... Order of Ecclesia. I think Dune 2 and Rent-A-Hero were the last games that we did as part of the curated polls, because Twitch fucked up the, like, one of the main elements of the polls. Let's see here. X-Men Destiny. We finished. Diablo. We finished. Right? There's another playthrough of Clouds of Zine. Big gaming. Spooky game month. We had Don't Go Alone earlier. We noped out of the nope. I mean, the note. And then we played Mystery at Graveholm. Graveholm, I mean. Right? So that's caught up, right? That's caught us up. Oh, Kuon. Kuon. We played Kuon. On PS2, on Windows, on MS-DOS, Windows, on Xbox 360, on DS. There we go. Faith the Unholy Trinity. I don't think I know that. Faith the Unholy Trinity. Interesting. Interesting. Spooky game. Reminds me of, the graphics at least remind me of, what is it called? What is the name of it? What is the name of that game? Hold on a second. Hello, Bootblacking. Welcome. Damn it. Franklin Mind Mike was playing this recently. Not this game, but the follow-up. Google's useless anymore. You can't find anything. It's like, did you mean this most popular commercial result? So, there's a game. Dr. CDCS played this recently. There is an MS-DOS horror game whose creator went on to make a series of horror mystery games on Windows. Maybe one of them was on MS-DOS. That all bore the same series name.
Mortis, 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 Mortis hamburger.
So if you think of the 100 bits. They're all relatively low budget, like single developer indie stuff. Let me see. Let me try natural language search. Nope, none of these. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just go to twitch.tv/Dr. CDCS videos. And then, yeah, okay. Thank you for autoplaying. View all recent broadcasts. what's the game called? What's the name of the game? There we go, that's enough. Yeah. Last Half of Darkness is the game that I was thinking of. And the game... This is the game that I was reminded of. Here we go. Last Half of Darkness and Romantic Blue. Very interesting type of game. Mostly adventure. But then, like, later in the game, there's a dungeon where you have to... You do a dungeon crawler? For some reason? Very weird game. But cool, like, for its time. For its ambition. Not yet. Not yet. Alright. So. We got all these things. Don't know. We got all these things accounted for now, at least, right? These are all the games that I've completed. Hello, CarTube. Welcome. So, eventually all these are going to get highlighted, hopefully, and exported. Some of them I don't have all the VODs for. I don't have all the VODs highlighted for. I'll need to go back and replay some of these games. Some I'm more excited about, some I'm less excited about, but just go back and replay them to get a full VOD of it. So, now that that's done, you can look at some other stuff. First, here's this list of October games that, here's this list of October games that I made before, and we've played like 3 of them. We played like 3 of them because I was like, hey, we should check out, after the note wasn't very good, I was like, hey, we should check out Nightmare Project Yakata, and it turned out to be very interesting and very, very long. It's going to last far more than a month, I reckon. So we're probably going to... Dr. Chaos is in the fucking trash where it belongs, Noman. So we're probably going to move Nightmare Project Yakata to, like, Saturdays and Sundays or something. That's probably going to be a weekend game. Or might go back to that kind of schedule. Because Nightmare Project Yakata is going to take a really fucking long time to finish. Hey, MP83, how's it going? You can see on screen that... You can see that Noman here has mentioned Dr. Chaos. Hence the trash. Let's not. So, But I've been thinking about this, and I'm like, I kind of want to play. Dr. Chaos is a much worse game than Bubsy. Dr. Chaos is more ambitious than Bubsy, so you can give it credit for that in terms of you can give it credit for its ambition and its ideas, but it doesn't make it a better game. It's still a shitty game. I still never found the game that I was thinking of that was like the weird flesh beast. So, we're here, it's the 20th, we got 10 days, right? If I played it every day, I don't think I could beat Nightmare Project Yakata in 10 days. They are not, Noman. And Dr. Chaos relies on a very simple rule that makes it a bad game that is borderline unplayable to someone who isn't following a guide or has watched someone complete the game. Which is, it relies on unintuitive hidden knowledge. It relies on unintuitive hidden knowledge to progress. Because it never tells you anything. I don't know, MP. I have a copy of Dr. Chaos. It's right there. No, I mean, like, when I say hidden knowledge, I mean shit that would, like, you literally need a strategy guide if you want to play the game normally and not in some obsessive manner where you just do every action on every item and on every blank space, right? Using move on a blank space or using actions on blank spaces where there shouldn't be anything is, like, kind of fucked. Hey, Mike, how's it going? I'm very loose with genre. I'm very loose with genre definitions. No, that's what I'm saying, Noman, is that it falls back on doing stupid bullshit to advance the game. And if you play it blind without outside knowledge, it sucks. It fucking sucks. The game sucks. Right? If you have to have something else to play the game sucks. Deadly Towers is a good counterexample to this, where Deadly Towers gives you every single tool you need to succeed, and it describes everything that you need to interact with the world, and you never have to do some stupid, unintuitive bullshit in Deadly Towers, right? You need to search, but searching is automatic once you go to a place, right? You don't have to go to every corner and be like, do I hit it? Do I look at it? Do I move to it? Right? Do I open it? You don't have to do that. And it doesn't break its own rules, right? Open a closet, go to closet, now you're somewhere else, right? For finding the hidden zones, having the detector that you don't get right away helps, but it also doesn't, like, help when you have to go through a fucking hidden door to some other room to get to the part that you need to use to go to, right? So, and like Goonies, right? Goonies at the very least has the same kind of cycle, but it's very clear how you use it. And there aren't like 8 hotspots in each room. There's 1, right? So Goonies is a far better game. That's what I'm saying. That's bad gameplay. That's a bad game, right? It's a fucking bad game because they made decisions like that a core part of gameplay and progression, right? It's bad. You have to make inferences about something, and you can infer the wrong thing because shit doesn't fucking work because it has these tiny zones you have to hit. And, you know, you hit somewhere on the west wall, you can't go through it. There's nothing that leads you to that conclusion, right? There's no thing in the game that indicates that you can do that, right? And like, this is the problem with Dr. Chaos is that, like, is number one, it's a pixel hunt, right? It's a pixel hunt adventure game. Number two, it's also an action game that plays like shit, right? And in order to play more of the action game, you have to do the pixel hunt every fucking time. That sucks, right? Like the base gameplay, the base loop of controlling your dude in Dr. Chaos sucks, right? It feels like shit to play. It has a bullshit meta game design. It sucks all around. It looks like shit. The enemies, like, the graphics are bad. Like, Dr. Chaos is a very bad game, right? It's worse than all of the other games that are held up as, like, worst NES game ever. Like, I don't know. To me, Dr. Chaos's only redeeming feature is the idea behind it. And, you know, turns out they're just ripping off a license. So is the idea even that valuable? Anyway. Mike, you were asking about by genre. So the problem I have is that for me, genres don't mean the same thing as they do for most people, right? Like, hello, yes, Sapi, welcome. For example, right? I was talking about mansion games the other day. There's a lot of fucking mansion games. Holy shit. Dr. Chaos is a mansion game. Now, the problem is that mansion games as a genre are like... Mansion games as a genre are multiple different styles of game, right? You got Dr. Chaos. You got the Goonies-like game. There's a lot of overlap and sharing of stuff, right? More like tags than a single selection. One of the things that I lust after in games is what I call the crunchy RPG. Stuff like Might and Magic 3, 4, and 5. 1 through 5 even, right? Stuff like Pool of Radiance or most of the Gold Box series. These games where you just have, like, you have stats and numbers, but then you also have gameplay, right? I'm not a huge fan. Like, Wizardry is a crunchy RPG, but it doesn't scratch the itch of other crunchy RPGs where, like, you actually have something to do. And so there's multiple, like, just because a game is in that category doesn't mean it shares other, just because I classify something as that doesn't mean it shares the attraction that I have for other games in the same category that have other different genres also associated with them. So, Anyway, so we got this part. We got the completed games done. Yeah, so I don't know what. Here's the problem, right? I was like, man, I got all these games that I want to play this month, and then I'm like, I'm wishy-washy about continuing to play them because, like, I want to play more Nightmare Project Yakata because that's very good. Hello, Storm Salmon. It's a very good game, but also I don't want to get, like, burned out on it by playing it every day. So I want to play some more of these. The other problem is that, like, how do I put it, right? Like, hey, Asp70, how's it going? How do I put it? I'd like to load up a little bit of each of these games, right? But then I'm always saying, like, oh, we'll play this next time. We'll play this next time, right? If Veil of Darkness isn't on here, I already finished that. Rig, how's it going? How did the rest of Secret of the Stars? No. Secret of Evermore go? Did you ever end up trading your pomegranate or whatever you were trying to do? If I play Dark Corners of the Earth, it'd be on Xbox. Denial of Self. Which is as stable as any of them. But again, like, a lot of these are long games, right? Like, these aren't short games. Powerful cycles. Powerful cycles of stuff. Maybe we'll do a quick Master of Darkness. Maybe we could do a quick Master of Darkness. That's a fun game. The PC version of Call of Cthulhu is kind of messy. Yeah, that's my understanding. Master of Darkness is just a very basically fun game. Man, I wish Kurokishi no Kamen and La Place No Ma were at least subtitled, right? If they were subtitled, I could play them. The DOS version of the game that I'm currently playing. Which one? DOS game. Oh. Excel 1.0 for DOS. Yeah. Excel 1.0 for DOS. There is not, D. There is no English version of the correct version of this. Yeah, Lotus 123. Yeah, remember when like it wasn't Microsoft Office or nothing? Did you know they still make some of those old things? The old like Corel still exists? Need this. Or I could just play more Nightmare Project Yakata, because that game's cool. Fucking RLH Run Like Hell is nagging at the back of my brain. LibreOffice, the last time I used it was in like 2009, and it was unusable. It was absolutely unusable. Did they make a... I didn't think they had a 360 port of that, esports. It was just backwards compatibility. And the backwards compatibility thing didn't play any of the videos at the beginning or end of chapters. It would show a black screen and play only the audio, and it was very confusing in the last like third of the game when it starts going off the rails. Here's my problem with RLH Run Like Hell is that I have this desire to load it up and just play the stupid music video and then like get the VOD muted and stop streaming. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of stupid shit that Twitch does that they don't tell anybody about, did you hear about the new thing they did, apparently? Apparently, if you have objectionable audio in a current broadcast, I haven't verified this, mind you, but apparently, if there's audio in a current broadcast that trips the VOD mute algorithm, they will disable the ability of people to view your past broadcasts at all until you resolve it. So you can't, like, scrub back in the stream video. Apparently. That's real fun. All past broadcasts, but not highlights. And you have to, like, go resolve it and then manually turn the feature back on. One more thing. Things of fun. Things of fun. The other thing that I've been thinking about is Ring Terror's Realm is, like, up there on the list. It disables a really useful feature without telling you anything about it or telling you that you have to go turn it back on. Yeah. It sucks. It sucks. Folks, don't buy music. Do not pay for music. Don't buy software. Anyway. So yeah, like, I'd love to do Wii stuff, but I don't know how to fucking... I have no idea how I can set up my Wii so that I can play the game and interact with chat and at the same time, like, have the Wiimote actually work without, like, doing something that's really, really fatiguing. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. By the way, did anyone catch? Did Chubo finish Relics, or did he just play it a bunch and then decide to stop? Yeah. Hey, Navjack, how's it going? Maybe we want to play Strahd's Revenge. I mean, not playing more Relic is a wise choice, right? This isn't even the Relic music. It just reminds me of it, right? Yeah, this is Spy versus Spy. Yeah, no, it was only backwards compatibility. Yeah, Bill Bull. Bill Bull is a strong gamer. Ah, that's good. That's good. When I say don't buy X, it's the purpose is to say be very wise with your purchases, right? If the advice is don't buy it, yeah, if only there was some kind of animal for this. Yeah. Well, the thing about Bandcamp, right, is that there's a weird thing where, like, the person sponsoring the music's appearance on Bandcamp receives the money, which could be a record label, right? You don't know, and it's a lot of research to do it. So the purpose is just to second guess your impulse to buy things. Alone in the Dark 2 is really fun, right? Right? Hi, guy. But it's not fun. It's all fucked up. It's not good like Alone in the Dark 1. Yeah. That's a good point. You see, you've done your research. You've done your research ahead of time. Yeah, they tried to make it action-oriented, which felt bad. Yeah. Man, Alone in the Dark 3. Alone in the Dark 3 is such a fucking mess. Oh, I hated that game. I bought it. I beat it in like a day, and then I returned it, and I was like, this game is bad. And they're like, it didn't work? And I'm like, yeah, let's go with that. Wouldn't run on my computer. I wonder what I got instead. It does have the best music. It does have the best music. Alone in the Dark 3 release date. When? This was released in what, 1995? What was, You know what I probably did? You know what I think I probably did? I think I returned Alone in the Dark 3 and got Master of Magic. It would have been around the right time. I'm pretty sure, because I got Master of Magic when I got it was on CD-ROM. And Alone in the Dark 3 I got on CD-ROM as well. So I returned it, and I'm pretty sure I got Master of Magic. Which, yeah, like, Master of Magic is a fantastic game. Yeah, I think I saw Moonbeam Arcade, I think, was playing Time Gate. Yeah, it was something like that. I'm pretty sure that what I got, you had a walkthrough for Master of Magic? Rig, do you want to learn how to play Master of Magic today? Would you like to learn how to play Master of Magic right now? Or are you, like, about to fall asleep? I will walk you through it. If you like. Are you ready, Rig? Get a cup of coffee. Get a cup of coffee. We're doing it. We're gonna do it. Teach Rig to play Master of Magic. All right. Hey, Miss Doss, where are you? All right. Oops, wrong hard drive. Hold on a second. We gotta wait for it to boot so we don't screw everything up. Move your damn rug! Yes.
Steering column.
Excited chair. I gotta make sure this is up to... Yeah, it's... So what happens is, like, the wheel will hit the edge of the rug, right? You'll be moving backwards, and so it... Your weight pushes against the chair, which makes the chair do this, right? And so the wheel is stuck on the rug, which makes the chair basically pull the wheel right out. I had that happen so much with my previous chair, that I was like, from now on, the rug goes underneath the desk completely. Hey, Stealthy Golem. Hello. Let me bring up Notepad++. We're going to... Is teach Rig to play Master of Magic. All right. Hey, Vintage Chris, welcome. Yeah, all hardware here. What do we want? We want HMM. Takes a second to get set up. So oh, BNU, you asked what is a steering column? That's like the part of the car between the steering wheel and like all of the stuff that it actually affects. All right. Magic. Magic! Wonder if that's on the right thing. We'll find out.
I think I'm being followed.
Vintage Chris!
What could they want from me?
Here for the follow. His background. Alright. We don't need to know that. We need to know new game. Alright. Step number 1. Don't play on intro. Play on easy. Play on easy. Because playing this game on easy is fun. Playing it on harder difficulties literally just modifies, like multiplies the enemy resources to make it unfair. Easy is like 1-to-1, I'm pretty sure. So like the enemies get the same resources as you. Opponents, you can play with less opponents to make it more whatever. Like it's easier. It's easier if you have less opponents but also that one opponent is going to be so much more difficult to deal with. There's a bunch of different wizards to pick, and they all have different themes. Some of those themes are good, some of them aren't. I think it might have frozen up or something. Yeah, it's frozen. Oops. Don't do that. Pointy hat wizards. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think so. Yeah, you can rate them by collars, but the important thing that we're going to do is we're going to do a custom wizard, because you can make much better custom wizards than you can the built-in ones. So easy, for medium, normal. We're gonna do custom. I think yeah, Sra or Toron has like the biggest. He's got 2 colors. Okay. There's a big manual that comes with this, right? The big manual tells you what all the stuff does, but another cool thing is you can right-click on anything and it'll tell you what it does, right? One of the easier ways to play is to choose Warlord. Warlord costs 2 picks, but it makes all of your standard units way more powerful, both at the start and peak power. So they're just generally more powerful to begin with. The way book picks work is you can pick life or death. You can't pick both, and you can pick one of those 2 plus these others. The more books you have, the stronger your magic will be and the better spells you'll have access to. In addition, the spells that you get to pick at the start of the game will be better. Now, if you pick like, yeah, I'm just going to go like a ton of life books, then you get all of the earlier spells plus picks from higher level spells. But you may or may not want that. One of the key things that you're going to want is there's a couple of items in here. There's Divine Power, which has a requirement. You can't pick Divine Power unless you have a bunch of books in Life Magic. It's pretty powerful. There's Archmage. There's like Chaos and Nature Mastery. That kind of stuff. There's Infernal Power, which is the same thing as Divine Power, but for death magic. Anyway. There's a couple of ways to play this, right? One is that you're going to plan to get your magic power from nodes, which can be tough. So you want to benefit that. Or you can plan to get your stuff from cities and temples, so you can do like Divine Power. It's kind of hard to do both of those because you just don't have enough picks. Does Artificer? Yeah, create magic item. Yeah. Alchemy, that's the one we want. Okay. You can also get more books later, but you can't get these things later. What is mana focusing? Okay, sure. So we can pick a couple of things, whatever, right? You see, we have 4 life books, so we get to pick 3 spells. And they all do different shit. I think we want Bless, probably. Heroism is really useful early on. I think so. I think this is a great game. You can't pick these races unless you pick the Mirren trait. Some of the regular wizards start with him. So, there's a lot of spells, but you don't need most of them, right? One of the things you want to consider is, so like I picked Warlord, and Warlord gives you extra powerful regular units. So you can do stuff like you can pick Barbarian, right? Hey K Price, how's it going? We're taking a break from the spreadsheets to show Rig how to play Master of Magic if it doesn't crash. Oh, there it goes. Right? So, Rig, you ever play Civilization? You ever play Civilization? Okay. This will be harder, but it'll be harder to explain, but it kind of does. Well, not colonization. It uses, it's very similar to Civilization. So, see these dudes up here? These little dudes? That represents your population and how many, like, work units you get. So each one of these guys, we can set them to be a farmer, or we can set them to be a whatever. And if we're producing housing, it increases the population growth rate. Captain Clever. Thank you for the raid. Captain Clever was playing Alien Legacy and dissecting it. Hey Presto, how's it going? Welcome everyone. Folks, go follow Captain Clever. Excellent, tremendously knowledgeable gamer, very powerful. I hope your Alien Legacy went well. You're the one for it, though. I'm glad you're doing it, so I don't have to. So, one of the big... In this game, I'm teaching Rig how to, like, the basics of, like, Master of Magic strategy. So, one of the basic things that you want to do is, like, the earlier you get more food, the more of your people... So, like, having all of the food means that you can assign more of your population to doing stuff that isn't food. It also increases your growth rate passively. So, like, my strategy is always build food, build food, build food. Okay, I can't build any food stuff or any growth, like city growth stuff. Time to build something else. The other thing is, absolutely never, ever, ever leave your cities undefended. Oh yeah, there's the system down there. This is the real thing. You can tell by how it freezes all the time, and I have to reset. So, you always want to aim for growth, right? So, at least, and this is my strategy. I'm not a master at this game. I'm not a Master of Magic. But, like, it plays a good amount like civilization, right? However, you also have spells you can cast. Each of these means how many turns it will take with your current amount of magic and skill to cast that spell. You have your magic distribution. We're not researching anything yet, but we will. As soon as we start the next turn. So it's like, okay, what do you want to learn, right? Some of these spells are more useful than others, right? Healing could be very useful. You also see the turn cost at your current rate of research. Sometimes a hero will ask to join you. They have an upkeep cost and a hiring cost, which you may or may not want to pay. Some of them are like, okay, increases the attack strength of all units in combat by 1 per 2 levels of the hero. That's pretty good. And they can cast 5 spell points, right? So this character would be very good for early on because they're going to make all of our units, like she's going to attack 30% stronger because she has that leadership quality, right? So now if I move her in with this dude here, this guy it doubles his attack, right? It doubles their attack power. It's a Microsoft wireless mouse. So now I've like doubled the power of my dude because of the passive stuff. Right? I'm still making like pretty low gains. But one of the things here is that like, oh hey, here's the thing. It's a sorcery node. Scouts have spotted phantom warriors within the sorcery node. Do you wish to enter? No, because I'm probably not powerful enough to fight that battle yet. There's a lot to be said of not like rushing into combats too soon and leaving something so that you know where it is and what it is. Air Elemental? Absolutely not, right? I have a better chance against the Phantom Warriors, but they're still going to mess me up. So if I know there's Phantom Warriors there and I want to get an edge up on beating them, maybe I'll take some time and say, okay, let's produce a few spearmen units and then send those in with this hero to try to take over that node. It'll take like a few turns. But in the meantime, I'm going to go look around all these different areas and like continue exploring. I'm just going to set these guys on patrol. So like don't be afraid to don't be afraid to set aside some production so that you can build up an army when you need one. Sometimes you'll go to an area, it'll just say you found a thing, inside you find 50 gold, free 50 gold. So you always want to have a unit exploring, at least one unit exploring. And then sometimes, right, you want to have... Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Did it do their thing? Or do they still have... Yeah, no, okay. So now I have like 4 spearmen units. The city probably has... Yeah, there's one next turn, so I'm going to wait till next turn. This... I'll move these guys out of here. This area, right, shows you basically everything you need to know about what's going on right now, which is we're at -1 food. If something's flashing red, you need to fix that. How do we fix that? Usually we make more farmers, but that might not work right now. We might have too many units. We have one unit rebelling, too, so he's not producing anything. So we might lose a military unit from not having enough food. Yeah, so we're going to lose a unit because we have we're maxed out on food. That's fine. We might lose the guy in the city. Yeah, so we got a deserter. That's fine. Now we're even. Building a shrine, right? Producing a shrine here will reduce this unrest, dude, right? And so we'll get back our food production. Now, we don't know what else they might have, right? We don't know how many Phantom Warriors there are or what else is with them. So they have Nagas with them, which have First Strike and Poison. And they're all boosted by the fact that they're at this thing. But these guys only have 1 hit point, right? They have 1 hit point, 2 armor, and like 5 attack. They do have illusion, though, which allows them to ignore the defender's armor. We can cast spells while we're here, but we have to resist the node to do so. Our hero is the most, like, competent unit that we have. So we want to keep the hero back and let the hero use spells or ranged attacks if they're able. We want to have all of our units. Yeah, we can't do anything there. We have enough to bless a unit, but it fizzles. So we're just going to wait for them to get in range. Now, our dudes, I forget exactly how this works. Yeah, so thrown weapons allows an attacking unit. An attacking unit. Right? To throw weapons before engaging in hand-to-hand combat. So we want them to move into the square next to us first, because then we become the attacking unit. So each figure in this stack gets to do a level 2 thrown attack before they even get to engage in combat. So we can do a lot of damage to these guys without taking any damage ourselves, right? But it's probably not going to be enough. Right? And the important thing here is making sure that they move into us. Right? So we're not going to move these guys yet, right? We're going to have these guys attack, that's fine. That's fine. We want our hero back there. We'll actually move these guys back up. Right? And we want to do as much damage as we possibly can before we attack the dudes with our most powerful unit. Right? Now our hero is not in great shape. We might be able to win this. But we didn't, right? So we lose fame because we lost a hero. We lost our shit there. But now our food's back up, so we don't have to worry about that. We could also, like, since there's just the Nagas there right now.
Window.
Right? We can probably send in, like, 2 units of spearmen and take the node. losing a battle like that isn't the end of the world, right? Back to the shrine. So now when we go here, it'll say there's Nagas. We go in. And because of the thrown weapons... Oh, wow. They fucked me up. That was good rolls. Because of the thrown weapons, though, we have a good chance to do a lot of damage. I want to get this shrine out of the way. So I'm just going to advance a bunch of turns. We get some growth. Pretty soon we're going to be able... Okay, we can buy this. Buying things outright to save a bunch of turns, usually... It depends. Usually it's worth it. But it gives us some extra options here. I'm going to buy Shaman because I don't want to wait for them. And then we'll do some... Yeah, 4 turns. So we'll get like 2 units of swordsman. We got our spell that we were researching. And now we can get other stuff. Summoning circle you don't need early on. Fire elemental can be useful. Corruption you don't really want. Dispel magic can be very useful, but it's situational. Warbears is not bad. All right. So we have our dudes here. You can also... There's certain things... Where is it? Like, Sawmill will increase your Sawmill will increase your production per worker, right? So, per forest square. So, like, that can have a huge impact on your production. Usually, you're managing your city based on, like, whoops. Usually you're managing your city based on, like, what does the city need, right? What do these numbers tell you about what you're doing? Do you need more food? Do you need more production? Do you need more, magical power? We already found our opponent, which is not great. Often you want to check if your missile units can fire before you have your melee units engage, because it's a free hit. Now that these guys are down, right? We want to have our other full strength group attack because we don't want to lose this unit. Right? And they're dead. We found 160 gold. Also, now we want to there's a fucking Lopan is uncomfortably close in this game. The other thing we want to do is we want to cast Magic Spirit. We don't need Guardian Spirit right away. We want to cast Magic Spirit. Oh, all-powerful Lopan has arrived. So the Magic Spirit we send straight to the zone. Here's what... Yep. Your opponent has fled. So when we send these guys to the nodes, we hit... Hold on a second. So we have currently 1 mana, right? And if there's somewhere here... Info? The Apprentice? No, the Apprentice lets us see our book. I don't know what it is. Okay, our magic reserve, our power base, and our casting skill. So this is how much we're getting in. 2, 3, and 2 for input here. We get a total of 7 points. Now we're going to have this dude, this magic spirit, meld. Right? So you see all these little, like, sparkles that are my color on the map? So we go back to our magic screen. We've doubled our power base. Now we're getting twice as much for each of these things. So our growth in terms of how much mana we get, how much magic power and research we get is doubled just from getting one node here. So the same thing holds true. Let's just buy this. The same thing holds true when you build certain things, like a temple, right? +2 mana, use of Nightshade, and reduces unrest level. Some of the things, is it the shrine? No, don't sell back the shrine. Tell me about the shrine. So some of these things add additional power per population depending on what your starting abilities are, right? So I think divine power gives you plus power per population. So having lots of big cities is really helpful. I forget if I did that. But we want the thing that gives us food. Food and production is really a really good combo. And now we have a new expeditionary force. We'll go see why we didn't want to tangle with the air elementals down here. Is it magic mirror? Yeah, we have divine power. So we're getting a bunch of extra mana and research and skill power from just having a big city. So the market, right? The marketplace? Oh, you're talking about the other thing. Never mind. You're talking about Secret of Evermore. Here's why we didn't want to mess with air elementals. They're invisible. They're invisible. You can't see them until they're right next to your troops. And your troops can't do fucking shit about it. It decimated me, and all we did was like 1 pixel of damage. They have tremendous power. They're invisible and they're immune to regular weapons. So we're going to flee. Don't ever be afraid to flee. Don't ever be afraid to flee if you're like, man, this battle is fucking me up. I shouldn't have gone here. Cockatrices? Absolutely fucking not. Let's take a look. Oh, look, there's 2 earth elementals as well. This is a basically unwinnable fight. Stoning touch. In addition to any other hand-to-hand attack. These dudes, look how much fucking power they have. They have 25 power. And their HP, they have 30 HP. Plus, every time... So the way this works... It explains this in the manual. Each armor point represents 1 opportunity to negate an attack, right? So for attack, we roll 3 times for damage, right? Each one of those let me put it this way. We roll 3 times for damage. They roll 4 times for defense, right? So we roll 3 times. Say we attack, we hit all 3 times, right? They get to defend 4 times for each 3 attacks. So this defend might not work. This defend might work. This one does. This one does. We still do no damage. So they have one additional roll above our damage to do that. And yes, they roll 26 times for attack. Now, the other thing to consider, though, and this is one of the reasons why I like to play the Warlord build, is that regular units roll the number of attacks per figure. Each figure rolls its own attack. So they might roll 26 attacks, right? But our little pile of swordsmen here get to roll 12 times for defense, and when they attack, they get to roll 24 times for attack, right? So we have 24 attack here on these swordsmen because we have 6 figures times 4 attack power. So one singular large creatures can be very powerful, but groups of little dudes can also be very powerful. We're going to flee. Surprisingly, we didn't lose anybody. Every time you flee, there's a chance that you could lose dudes from it. Now, I haven't seen any of it yet, but we might find a place where we want to... Oh. I see a magic spirit of his. Oh, another town. Another town. What do they have? They have 3 units of swordsmen. They have 3 units of halfling swordsmen. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. So halfling swordsman units have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have 8 units instead of 6, right? But their attacks aren't as powerful, and their defense isn't as good, and they have less HP. But that's the balance between the different units in this, right? They also have very high magic resistance. Anyway, let's put this on auto. Yeah, see? The halfling units are powerful because they have more figures in the unit, right? So a lot of that stuff you got to figure, like, how's this gonna balance out, right? Lopan's trying to send shit after us that he summoned. Is he going to fight? He's going to fight. Good. Where'd he go? I don't like that. So you notice I changed out of an almost finished Forester's Guild to make those bowmen. I don't get the production back, but the value of the production I gain in gold. So you notice I have like 450 gold now. But that's it, right? And you're not going to win every game. You're not going to have a great game every time. Some of the heroes can wildly offset the game. Yeah, so let's cast Summon Bears, right? 3 turns to cast. War Bears summoned. There they are. So let's have a look at our War Bear unit. They're able to move through forests quicker than other things, and they have 7 melee attack. They're pretty powerful, but there's only 2 of them for each square. However, notice they're not using any food and they're not using any gold, Maintaining summoned creatures is done with magic, right? So now we're getting 1 mana per turn instead of 3, right? Starfires. That'll help if we run into any undead. So, and yeah, like even on easy, you might not. Oops. Sometimes your units of like different whatever don't stick together. What else can we do that's cool? We can get cavalry. We can do an armory. This is on easy. Oh, a Night Stalker. Night Stalkers are a pain in the ass. Let's check this out. You know what Night Stalkers are? Invisible. Most of the stuff that's like that you would think of like a wonder kind of thing is based on spells. Like you can cast a spell on a city and it'll have an effect of some kind. Okay, there's the Night Stalker. We're gonna have our Blessed Bear try to hit it, right? We don't have anything. We don't have anything better we could do. We can't shoot the invisible guy with our bowman because he's invisible. Even our ranged units will fight melee. But yeah, we'll get wiped out because we knew we were going to lose that battle, right? But that's a big thing, right? Is that like sometimes you know you're going to lose a battle, so you don't go in there, right? You don't need that much food production. But it's okay. Like, generally, like, you're not going to screw yourself over by losing a couple of battles here and there. It's more about, like, maintaining this growth that's happening in the city. Losing a big army sucks because it sets you back all of the investment that you made. We want to fast track something specific here. Recall hero is very good. You can take a hero out of combat. High Men Cavalry. They have First Strike. First Strike is good because it allows you to deal all of your damage before hand-to-hand attacks. Which means you damage them. Sometimes you destroy a number of their figures. Their figures then can't attack you, so you take less damage as well. But we don't want to hire them. We don't need High Men Cavalry. We get the Fighters Guild, which allows us to build the Armorers Guild, which allows Berserkers. This is what we're after. Honk. Conjunction means we get more power from blue and half from anything else. We'll get Fire Elemental. Fire Elemental is kind of interesting. Just buy this outright. We have a ton of gold. All right, we finished the construction of a thing. We're gonna get Berserkers. There's 6 figures, and they have 3 thrown. Oh, I must destroy you now. So let's try out our Berserkers. What does he got? He's got 1 unit of Spearmen. Let's give him a try. All right. That's fine. Just auto. Destroyed them without taking any damage. So here's the other thing. We have the spell Bless, right? If we cast Bless while we're on the overworld map, we can pick a unit and we can bless them on the overworld map, which makes the blessing permanent. Okay, yeah. See, he went to put dudes to defend his shit here. Oh. Look at those berserkers clean up. Look at those berserkers clean up. We're losing a little bit of gold each turn, but that's fine. We're just gonna have those berserkers patrol there. We're gonna have our dude meld. Take our node back. We're gonna cast Bless on those berserkers again. On the new berserkers. We can do more berserkers. That's good. All right, now we're gonna take our other berserkers. Remember that air elemental that fucked us real bad? Let's try fighting him with just some berserkers. Dead. Dead. We win. I don't know who owns the rights to this franchise right now. It's possible that any kind of remake might just be a cash grab by somebody. I don't know. Now we can get another magic spirit. We can send our new magic spirit down here. Hey, it's Quebs. Quebs loves this game as well. Good to see you, Quebs. Let me shout out Quebs. Quebs is an excellent streamer. Wizardry 5. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. So you notice I was running a deficit of a whole bunch of gold just then. Also, you see this guy is still hurt? Like he's still hurt. So we only have 3 units there. We can fix that. We should be able to Can we not cast healing from the map? Maybe we can't. They will heal over time, though. We were running a deficit of gold for a while because we had a big stockpile of gold. So it's not like a negative number here, except for food. It's not like having a negative number here is going to just, like, totally destroy you instantly. There's still plenty you can do without having to, like... Hey, Rat Clown Car, welcome. There's still plenty you can do if you have the reserves, right? Yeah, so we can speed some of this stuff up. But we just want to make sure that we're keeping unrest low. And then we're keeping, whoops. Then we're keeping unrest low, and then we're keeping, oh, this guy. Okay, noble heroes. Noble heroes do not cost money, but instead contribute gold to your cause each turn. So this guy, Bashan the Dervish, we're just going to hire him. And we're going to just stick him in our home city and never, ever, ever put him in combat. Because he just gives us money every turn. The only reason you wouldn't hire a dude who's noble is because you don't have enough cash on hand to pay them, right? Yeah, this is classic Master of Magic. Here we go. Oh, they've got something weird in here. Knoll Swordsman with Eldritch Weapon. So we have some other shit we can do. We're going to cast Heroism on these guys. All right, so now these guys have Heroism, which makes them elite. Or should. We can move this way. Just wiping them out now. And this is the difference of, like, having one powerful unit type, right? We gained fame because we didn't raise the city. We got some gold and we killed some of the inhabitants. We're going to build some spearmen just so that they can be there. Yeah, 1,000 people dead. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But basically, like, when you play this, this is one way to play, right? Which is find a powerful military unit, take Alchemist and Warlord, and then, like, something that has take something that has, like, some buff spells. Or, like, focus on buff spells, right? So we don't care about summoning monsters because we don't use summon monsters that much, right? We don't have to worry about them. So, like, we can, yeah, there's a few like regular military units. A Phantom Beast. And we can just kind of auto this. Inside, we found Nature's Cure. We find a spell. Completely heals all units in the stack. So once we find these towers, you can get to the other plane, and sometimes you're just on a tiny island there. But that's the big thing, right? Is that you just need a strategy. Another strategy is you could go for some combination of things that will make your spells really powerful, right? So you're focused on summoning creatures, and you don't give a shit. You don't give two shits about your town, right? You just build up your magic, and you're only building like Parthenon, Sage's Guild, and shit like that. You're never going to the You're never getting to the part where you're like, yeah, this tower sucks. You're never getting to the part to the point where you're like, focusing on your town outside of like being a place to support you getting more mana, right? So you kind of have to get an idea of what it is that you want to aim for. What's your strategy? you know? +1 bonus to hit. Stone Skin gives defense. What are these guys? What are you doing here, buddy? Got him. Yeah, so, yeah, there's a bunch of different strategies. I find the strategy of, like, pick one of the dudes that has, like, strong military units and just build a strong military to be, like, just pretty powerful, right? Because it's like, yeah, he's going to cast Firebolt on me, but I can just wreck his shit. We've got this, like, this one group of dudes, you know, just going ham on his cities and shit, and it's like, yeah, just berserkers with buffs, and watch him chew through, like, the entire defense of this town. There's not much he can do about it. Right? And then when we get to town, we build, like, some spearmen or whatever. Couple of bullshit units to fix it up. Maybe we want another set of berserkers. So now that we've got a decent power base that can deal with his shit. Oh, we can get cockatrices. That's really fucking good. But we want Stone Skin, actually. We're going to do something very funny. All right, so Guardian Spirits are like the regular magic spirits, but they're more powerful in combat, and they make some difficulty for enemies that try to take the node back over. We might lose here. We might lose this town. Yeah, Phantom Warriors. Afraid of that. What do we have? Do we have any other spells we can use? Starfires, Bless. Maybe Bless this dude. We do have a hero. Yeah, they got him. So something we do want to do... This seems counterintuitive. But we want to move our dudes outside of the city because fighting on the city tiles hurts your city. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. We got him. We gained fame for defeating a large group, too. Yeah, those were halfling spearmen. Lopan is not a smart dude. These guys want to go to the cave. Alright, so we're gonna meld back this. Putting a magic or a guardian spirit putting a guardian spirit instead of a magic spirit means they can't just sneak a dude in and win, right? Bad Moon. Doubling the power from evil temples. Which is fine. We got two dudes there. So halflings are okay. The thing about halflings you have to remember is because halflings have like 8 units per they have like more units per thing and their units are cheap. you can very easily turn a bunch of halflings into a fucking murder machine with buffs because let's just buy this. Because there's so many of them, right? That's a big part of it. Earth Elemental, let's go. 3 of them. I think we're going to die here, but that's okay. The in-combat summon spells can be really useful because they just, like, they'll soften an enemy up for you. We want this guy to stay here. Like, that's a decent amount of health that fire elemental took off, right? Usually, the summoned elementals and shit will that was a bad choice. You move back. You also move back. Got him. We found a plate mail. Plate mail of diversity. I'll just give it to this dude. No. He's at home. He's at the fortress vault. So we can just put it in the fortress vault and then give it to him directly. Alright. We want a couple more spearmen here. Huh. Get him! Get him! Got him! But yeah, just make one powerful army. Make 2 powerful armies. Watch your enemies get destroyed. Ah, this must be, yeah, here we go. That's Lopan's fortress. We need like one more turn. Yeah, one more turn. Not quite. Not exactly. And we'll just auto this. We probably won't win, but okay, I stand corrected. We might lose a unit because no. Oh, he's dead. You found a Hellhound spell and an Eldritch weapon spell in the ruins. Look at that. All his units go away. and we get his home place. So the reason why these berserkers are so fucking badass is because we've done a bunch to, like, we give them magic weapons from our being an alchemist. We make them start out as veterans because of our warlord ability, and they can get higher in level. They're barbarians, so they have, like, more powerful stats to begin with, and they can reach ultra elite, right? And so the ultra elite dudes have, like, 9 attack power and 5 defense per figure. Plus we can put Holy Weapon on them. We can put Bless on them. Holy Weapon is +1 to hit per damage and per figure. So the buffs make a huge difference, right? Oh, they've got Bless on. That's why they wrecked the fucking Hellhounds, because they get a +3 defense against the Hellhounds because they're chaos creatures. But yeah, so what you don't want to do, right? If I summon war bears or hellhounds, they're not going to be very good, right? These units aren't going to be very good for me because I specifically picked stuff that focuses on having a good we're going to quit and go back to the characters. We're going to reboot. I focus specifically on having good regular military units that you recruit instead of summoned creatures that you summon, right? So, but there's other ways to do this, right? Like, let's look at some of the available options of the standard wizards, right? I want some of this. Like Merlin. Merlin has Sage Master and a lot of life and nature. So he's going to have some decent summons, and he's going to have some decent buffs. He doesn't have, like, he doesn't have a ton of, like, regular military power. Stra has a, hey, Zeno Fermi, welcome. Has the, Mirren trait. So he can start with trolls or dark elves and some of the more powerful creatures. This dude is sorcery and nature and a lot of books, so he'll start with a lot of spells. This dude, full chaos. So full chaos can be useful because you can, like, you can take over nodes. You can get a lot of buff spells like Eldritch Weapon and stuff like that. You can get Hellhounds. Hellhounds are great against regular infantry. They're great to defend your cities and stuff like that. Death and Chaos. Nature Mastery. This dude has life and sorcery. Sorcery and... So what is Channeler? Channeler is... This is good for if you're going to cast a lot of... This is good if you're going to cast a lot of combat spells, direct damage spells, and that kind of stuff, or combat summoning spells. Plus he has Chaos and Sorcery, both of which have a lot of those types of spells. This dude, full sorcery, but with alchemist, with alchemy. Aerial, full life, and charismatic. So you're going to be doing a lot of, like, diplomacy stuff. Some of the diplomacy stuff can be useful. I never dug into it that much because at the end of the game, you basically have to do something that's going to put you at war with everyone anyway. I never played much with mana focusing. This dude, Tlaloc, with Warlord and Nature and Death. Infernal Power, Reject. An Artificer. But again, part of it comes from... part of it comes from, like, the choices that you make, and you can make much more powerful heroes, much more powerful wizards than they allow you to, right? Alchemy and Warlord together is a gnarly combo. Combine that with, like, infernal power, and now you've got a dude that can seriously fuck shit up just by producing a thing and just putting a couple of buffs on dudes and having big cities, right? Or maybe you don't want to do that. Maybe you want to do Mirren. You do have to select, I think, at least one book. You could do Node Mastery and one of each of these, right? You could do some real fucked up builds where you're like, you know what? I'm not going to cast a lot of spells at all. I just want to have I just want to have power trolls or dwarves and shit, right? Now, part of that is with barbarians grow very fast, whereas trolls grow very slowly. So making your cities more powerful, you might not want to pair troll and divine power or infernal power. But because barbarians grow very fast, right? You might want to pair lizardmen or barbarians with divine power or infernal power. Draconians get flying units, which is great. Dwarves double special mine bonuses. But let's take our idea of these power trolls, right? Yeah, power troll. Power troll. Right? So the thing about trolls, they only get 4 units, but they have huge stats and they have regeneration, right? So if you win a combat, your units come back. They heal 1 hit point per combat phase. So these guys can be real. They can be real fucking good, right? Plus, you can get halberdiers as trolls, and they're really fucking powerful. You can do all kinds of shit that's gonna give you really powerful units that are gonna pair well with what you picked, right? If you're choosing to do a magical build, you might want to do one of the races that gives you power per population and grows quickly, right? So, because if you do that, then you're going to have a lot of magic power in here to do your research, your skill, and your mana. So mana is your reserve of power to cast a spell. Skill is how much mana you can spend per turn, and that's global, right? So it's whether it's an overworld spell or an in-combat spell or whatever. If you have multiple combats, it all draws from the same skill reserve. So right now, I can only spend 8 mana per turn, regardless of where I spend it. And increasing your skill is important for that. You can also convert gold and power, which is, if you have the alchemist trait, it's even, right? So we can be like, hey, you know what? Convert all of my gold to power, and it's the next turn. It's going to give me a whole bunch of additional power to do stuff. Right, so it's going to start converting this magic reserve to mana, research, and skill. But there's tons of shit, right? The info thing up here is super useful because you can do hey, what does this do? Okay, this is what I'm going to get. If I put a city near here, here's what they're going to have. If I put a city here, we're going to get 1 power, we're going to get mithril ore, and we're going to have hills for half a food and plus 3% production, right? And it lets you know all of that. ahead of time. So if you're like, where should I put my city? You can like look through all of this stuff and very easily determine, like, I think this will be a good place for a city because it's got, you know, hills and forest and not whatever else. We're going to lose here because these things are going to turn me to stone, but that's fine. Hey, we won. Golden Vertigo spell. What does Vertigo do? Suffers a penalty. But yeah, it's totally immune to arrows and sling bullets. That's very useful if you're fighting lots of bowmen. A Twisted Mentat. A Night Stalker. And also Shadow Demons. But yeah, there's tons of ways you can play. But it's, yeah, like read the manual, look at some of the stuff. The big thing that you want to focus on is you can't really do, you can't kind of have a piecemeal thing, right? You can't just be like, oh, well, I'll cast some spells here and some spells there and thing. You want to have one focus that your strategy is dependent on, whether it's units that you build, right? Powering up units that you build and focusing your military power around them, whether it's focusing on spells that you cast and then everything else is kind of just supporting the spells that you have. Summoned units and relying on powerful magic for summoned units, or it could be having many large cities that can just pump out a lot of units very quickly. So it's like if you can pump out 8 swordsman units per turn because you have 8 different cities that are all going to produce a unit per turn, you can produce these massive armies that you can then just throw bodies at enemy cities and stuff. I think you'll be able to do a lot with that because you just need to pick one thing that you want to do, and then everything else you do in the game is kind of everything else you do in the game is to support the one strategy that's your core strategy, right? You're going to do a little bit of everything, but it's going to be, you're going to do a lot of one thing and a little bit of everything rather than a little bit more of everything. If you try to incorporate everything and not focus on any one thing, then you won't have that core power like the Berserkers, right? Those Berserkers, a team of 3 Berserker units can just wander around the map and wipe everything out. But in order to do that, I needed to pick certain stuff at the beginning to make those Berserker units as powerful as they are, right? There's a bunch of different units, and you can see that. The manual has a lot of that stuff, just like it's like the majority of the content in the manual is like unit lists and shit. It's a big fucker. Yeah, there's some stuff you can cast on the overworld on enemies. But the big thing is just like figure out a thing that you think will work. If you want to use if you want to do the thing where you do like Berserker units, if you want to do a thing where you pick Berserker units and you focus on powering them up, then you want to have life magic. You want to have warlord. You want to have alchemy. Because life magic has some really good buffs. What is it that has... Yeah, like heroism. Like, because you're going to get heroism, you're going to get... I guess you don't need heroism with Warlord that much, right? It's only a temporary buff. But yeah, like nature is good because you get stone skin. You can eventually get regeneration. Trolls are tough because their cities grow slowly, right? So you're not going to be able to get as much of... You're not going to be able to get as much resources as quickly. Once you do get the resources, you're going to be able to produce really gnarly units, but they're a 4-stack instead of a 6-stack, right? So they lose that edge to the berserker, the barbarians. Barbarians grow very fast. Oh yeah, weakness is really good. Black Sleep is a super, super powerful spell because it can just completely disable a regular unit. But Black Sleep doesn't work on a lot of units that have higher resistances. So there's some death stuff that can work out as well. But let me see. Do I have... Hey, Rig. Hey, Rig. Guess what I found? Oh, guess what else I found? Don't you want to play this? Maybe you should play this first. Maybe you should play this first. Hey, it's my other Diablo disc. My other copy of Diablo. I gotta scan those. What the heck is it? This. Oh, this is more recent. I don't know where it is. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Here's what I was looking for. Menzo Baranzapan. Master of Magic. So, there's a bunch of stuff in here. It tells you about all the stuff. It's really, really in-depth about how all of this shit works. But then, towards the back, somewhere, there's all this shit, which is like all of the details of every single thing in the game. So you know that the Alchemist's Guild requires a Sage's Guild, allows building a Wizard's Guild, and the effects are +3 mana, all new troops, get +1 to hit, magic weapons. It also tells you that, like, the Animist Guild allows you to recruit Manticores and Rangers. The Armorer's Guild lets you get Elven Lords, Golems, Minotaurs, Paladins, and Stag Beetles. But these are all things that are these are all things that are race dependent, right? If your race has these things. Fantastic Stables gives you Griffins, Nightmares, Pegasi, or Wyvern Riders. Berserker, Hammer Hands? What the fuck are Hammer Hands? Oh, War Trolls. You get War Trolls as well. Yeah. This is my stack of, like, old manuals and shit. Oh, yeah. Check this out. The back of the installation instructions has the tech tree, a visual tech tree. Technical supplement. Microprose CD titles. Microprose CD titles. Yeah, there's a game that's very much like Pokemon, but instead of capturing and breeding weird little cute monsters, it's literal demons and fantasy monsters that you do. Last Armageddon on the X68000, Japanese PCs and PC Engine and NES. Here's my other Diablo CD. Was Megami Tensei before '87? No, I guess Megami Tensei, not Shin Megami Tensei, but the first Megami Tensei game was before Last Armageddon by it's a few months. Shin Megami Tensei didn't come out until 4 years after Last Armageddon, though. All right. I need to take a quick break. Use the restroom. But yeah, the thing to remember about the general strategy of playing Master of Magic is build your stuff around a central idea that you think is going to work. Like, if I get this unit and I put these spells on this unit, it's going to be really powerful and hard to stop, right? Because it has a lot of figures and it has high stats. Make your whole game's economy support that. Do you have a race that grows quickly? Build lots of towns. Do you have a race that grows slowly? Maybe don't build so many towns because you're going to have to split up your resources between them. Or maybe it will work out, right? Never leave important stuff unguarded. You always want to have at least one unit in every town. Always. Because any unit can take a town if it's unguarded. Always leave one unit of any type there. You'll at least get a fight. You'll get an opportunity to cast spells. And third, the game's not over if you, like, lose some units or lose a combat trying to fight something that you thought you could take but couldn't, right? You saw how quickly we were able to turn it around once we got those berserkers, because the berserkers were central to the strategy of have berserkers, warlord, and alchemy. So we got, like, powered up berserkers with magic weapons as soon as we were able to get berserkers, right? And then we could further increase their power by the books we picked. And that's really it, right? It's just, and then sometimes you lose, right? Sometimes you start out and you're like, man, I'm surrounded by hostile villages that are, like, more powerful than I can deal with, and they keep attacking me in such a way that I haven't been able to build up my dude, right? Like, I can't get my berserkers because they keep destroying my shit. Sometimes that happens, and you're like, well, you know, I've suffered enough setbacks. That I think I'd rather restart. And sometimes you have to do that, right? It's a scenario-based game. Sometimes the scenario sucks. So, anyway, I need to take a quick break. The good news is that y'all get to see... Y'all get to see Yamara be disgusted by neural network imagery. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
He snickered and rose to engage Ayara.
Rain. Earth. Blue. Light switch.
Challenging him was no one to the death.
Lamp.
Magnus turned on him, realizing he had no escape. There was no one left.
Neptune.
He proved himself worthy of a goddess of They fought.
Cool.
They jumped into action against Magnus offered no more cordial waited to know and jumped to attack.
Curtain.
And so he attacked Korath.
Flame.
Protector emerged and attacked him as an invader. Magnus raised his sword and laughed.
Damn.
Fade answered with assault.
Oh my god! I will
attacked Korath.
Lettuce.
He came to fight Fade.
Book.
Attack. When he arrived, he was attacked. Although this Jinn was different. He attacked and thought such a foul creature should die. Jinn, angered, struck Magnus, and they fought.
Steering wheel.
They joined battle.
Lamp.
I am beset by the
Light
horror!
switch. Leg bones. Nose horn.
Brother, I am hit!
She
Windshield.
jumped as a cat. Test of skill began. Where she told him she'd heard enough. Prattled out and assaulted her for violating her sanctuary and attacked.
Ribs.
Stitch came to end Dagon's life. They joined battle. Korath came to him within Aquila and attacked him. Enraged, she set upon the aim. Silent. Korath attacked.
Curtain.
He encountered the assassin Fade, who attacked 21 did not turn one, and Ayara attacked.
Incoming file transfer.
Mongo had to destroy it. He jumped into action against Korath, encountering a wild man who attacked him and attacked him, and he was not dead. One's mind spun in circles, and when he thought he could think no more, he, 21, tapped him on the shoulder. But this was not himself. It was some kind of alter. He attacked her. When he arrived, sinister, he was attacked outright. And so they practiced in combat.
Daddy!
Stitch attacked the monstrous clone.
Don't mess with me.
Welcome back, everyone.
Jin chased her, and they fought.
Electro Retro, welcome. I like the pictures of the hype train, which is just this, like, imposing, skull-faced monstrosity. Cheeseburger Mountain's pretty good, though. Forgot about that. Fucking Bungle is... Bungle has destroyed his fortune, his cryptocurrency fortune, by consuming the yam coins. Yokai Kitsuneko wants a little bit of Digimag. We can do that. We can do that. What are we on to? Excuse me? Oh, son of a... I forgot. We had... The power was flickering here earlier, and I had to turn the library off. I've turned it back on.
Lamp.
It's going to take a second. What kind of magazine should we do? Let's see where we are. Let me change the title. We have taught Rig how to play. Oh, you know what we'll do? I think we'll do a dragon magazine. We haven't done one of those in a while. They're always fun to see the different perspective on what was happening at the time in, like, RPG land. Do this one? That one. Doing this one? We haven't done that one. Alright. Alright. Stuff that was going on in other areas of RPG and computer sphere. In the darkness dwell things darker still. Inside of a dog, it's too dark to read. This is an interesting cover. These little gremlins trying to keep this guy quiet while the search party passes him by. But he's levitating the glowing potion somehow. Have a monster of a good time. This image always cracked me up because these two kids look like fucking sharks. And the like slightly younger, slightly dorkier looking kid has this nervous smile. I'm like, come on, just play Dungeon. Yeah, you're pretty good at this. Why don't we put some money on this game? You know? You know what I mean, right? Yeah. Either that, or they're gonna feed him to the dragon. That's their whole like deal. Triple your fantasies. Now you can have a fantasy about boobs, accessorizing, or Kender. Also, this game looks boring. Specify.
He went berserk and attacked.
I needed to hold that there long enough for that to become the thumbnail. All right, what do we got? Rune Quest, Axis and Allies, Dungeon Conquest, BattleTech, Hero Quest. The Asterix tabletop game. Hello, Airing 44. Welcome. Imagine playing the Asterix role-playing game. Imagine if that was your role-playing game. And you were French. Issue 152, December 1989. Hawks equals Falcons? More outrages. This is meandering letter. Oh. Yeah, listen to this story that the guy's telling about his group of players that he just absolutely ruined a session for. Spock, aren't you supposed to be dead? I rebooted. Boldly go where no game has gone before. Klingon. Sage advice. What do we got? Whoops. I'm like scrolling the wrong thing here. Let's see. Oh, pole arms and spears. There's this double damage. The pole arm rules. Radiates. Oh. Proper divination. Use contact other plane or commune to get the exact number. I see. Oh, check the Dungeon Masters guy. Oh man, I don't remember that, but now I'm just imagining the Gatekeeper's lines from the Nightmare board game. Except it's Gowron. Whose turn is next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me! Hey, look, it's the Umber Hulk. Umber Hulk is attracted by Umber Hulks are attracted by shirtless, oily men in tight pants. Hey there. Oh, Strider. Strider's about to fire a plasma ball from his sword. Oh no! Oh no! The Orc's Nest. London's vilest game shoppy. Vilest game shop. I don't know who these two people are. Oh, well, we got more rules minutia. A number affected. Old person. Something important there. Oh, maybe I should play, what if I played Pool of Radiance on the Amiga, the weird, fucked up one? Yep. We saw that before. Yeah, AD&D, in which the long sword... What is it? Like the long sword, darts, quarterstaff, and composite longbow are the only useful weapons. There's like... Oh no, and the flail, I want to say. Though there's an interesting... Okay. There's an interesting mechanic in D&D. There's an interesting mechanic. And it is an emergent one. In Dungeons and in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, there's the SCART longbow is just a particular style of RGB longbow. It could also be a composite longbow. There's 100 different weapons, all of which are generally suboptimal compared to the longsword, right? But the second you throw a magic weapon into the mix, it gets extremely, like, it totally throws off the optimality of all the other weapons. Right? Astrid, thank you for 15 months. Oh no. Right? So this is something that I really like about specifically, VES Children. Something I really like about Pool of Radiance in particular that doesn't apply to Curse of the Azure Bonds, or that doesn't apply to Secret of the Silver Blades, or any of the other games, really. Which is that in Pool of Radiance, you start out with not enough money to fully equip your characters with optimal equipment, right? So you end up with some ring mail and some leather armor and whatever. By the time you finish one or two of the areas, maybe one character has a magic weapon, right? And the rest of the characters are now fully outfitted with optimal gear. You got your plate mail, you got your long swords, you got your composite longbows, you've got your flail and your shields and all that stuff, right? So your characters are all decked out, except only maybe one of them has a magic weapon. And then you find like a trident +2, and all of a sudden you're like, well, fuck, if I give this dude a trident +2, that's going to be a huge increase in power because the 5% higher chance to hit and the +2 damage. So maybe I don't want him using a shield anymore. And like the calculus changes dramatically as soon as something is +1 higher, right? And you're like, oh shit, I have splint mail, but I also have chainmail +1, and like normally I wouldn't use chainmail, but chainmail +1 gives me more movement speed, plus the +1 makes it the same. So there's like, you end up getting this really uneven like balance, because, and not like everything should be balanced, right? But you get this really uneven traversal of the power curve because, like, yeah, all of a sudden, like, yeah, that fucking Ransuer +1 is better than any weapon you have. It's better than any other weapon you could possibly have. A dagger +1 is going to be better overall than a longsword because it's going to hit so much more frequently, and it's going to cause consistent damage, higher consistent damage over time. So that's a really weird thing that happens with D&D, but it only happens in like this kind of ideal narrow band of character power, which is where good D&D, to me, good D&D takes place, which is like level 3 or 4 through like level 11 maybe. And it depends a lot on the campaign. Once you start getting up above that, like it once you start getting up above that, it gets weird again, right? Hey, Joey 24/7. You know, there is a Buck Rogers game on the fucking on the Gold Box engine. There's 2 of them. Oh man, Mech Warrior. It's a very cool game. $150, jeez. In a cavern, in a canyon. Love these pictures. This dude sitting on Rock Golem's head. How to do mining. Atlantis, the Lost World. Is it the original Hero Quest? Because I knew they did a new Hero Quest. No, wait. You mean Hero Quest, not Heroes Quest, right? Heroes Quest was removed from sale. Oh, look at all these different table of... This is good. This is good content for the spreadsheet stream. All these elements and their hardness and their weight and their description. Fool's Gold. Pyrite. Oh, roll on the purity table to get 166D. Whatever that is. Chameleons are here. Dice. Hero Quest. Oh man, Phone Quest. Hero Quest is the board game. Did we see? There was a copy in the Asses of Games. Hero Quest is the board game. Heroes Quest was a Sierra adventure game for MS-DOS. A very good one, but the series had to be renamed afterwards as Quest for Glory. Oh man, Phone Quest is Joe Deaver's Lone Wolf. Okay, hold on a second. For special game card to Phone Quest, Broadhouse London NW18NP. And rules, send SAE System Limited. Elephant calls cost 25p per minute. Call up. Just like elephant trumpeting. Just elephant trumpeting on the other end of the line for 25p per minute. Oh, this is a good picture. I don't know how this person got over here, but... Hello, Astral Vortex. Imagine if I had an alert for 25 bits that was a 1 minute long... 1 minute long elephant calls for 25 cents. A whole minute-long elephant call alert. Okay, so this is actually something. Oh yeah, long after the stream was done. Hey, PS1 Addict, how's it going? Okay, so this illustration is actually really interesting to me for a couple of reasons, right? Tiny Bob Tap. This, to me, is like... This is the kind of shit you should be doing in tabletop games, right? This is the tabletop experience, right? Just going through the motions of like, okay, I move my fighter here. Joey 24/7, thank you for the. Hold on a second.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life. Ugh.
This isn't. Okay, that was not the sound I was expecting out of that. Thank you for the 25 bits. That was an elephant. Elephant call. Hold on. Let's find something more stereotypical. Yeah, this is a short video. There you go. Trumpeting elephants. 10 hours. Anyway, this is the shit you should be doing in tabletop. Is like weird, tricky shit where it's like, oh, there's a troll down there. All right, we're going to tie a rope across the thing, and then we'll raise the rope after What's-Her-Face runs by, and then she'll do a jump thing. You know what I mean? Like, this is the kind of cool stuff you should be doing. Is like killing shit by doing clever stuff. Unless you're playing a party with, like, an average intelligence of 5, right? All right. What do we got? Random encounters for the depths of the earth. Oh, 1A, 1B, 1C basilisks. Oh, man, speaking of Blindheim. Speaking of basilisks, you know what I could play? You know what's a relatively horror-themed game that I could play? I could play Demon's Souls. Blindheim, Boggle. Cave Cricket. This would be a good... This would be a good encounter if specifically they mean your party, the player character party encounters their exact party makeup of people, exact duplicates of themselves. Oh man, I remember the advertisement for Man Bites Dog that played at the beginning. It played as a trailer on a bunch of like indie rentals, and it's just like it's these like kind of if I remember correctly, the trailer was like these kind of horrifying scenes of like the dude like killing people and stuff, and it's like totally deadpan announcer, like totally deadpan voiceover going like, it's a black comedy about horrible events. It's very funny. Man bites dog. I think about that a lot. Like this is a very like Bob Odenkirk or something. Bob Bodenkirk. Yeah, it's extremely dark. I've never seen the full movie, just the trailer. Oh man. Lurker above, lurker below. Fractal Mind Mike.
21
21. 22. Thank you for 21 months. Fractal Mind Mike. Spectator. I know that's the name of a monster, but it sounds funny. Ooh, fungi, slimes, and jellies. Booze is dead. Oh, I wonder if that's what I was imitating in the Duke Quack thing. I'm always quacking along with that. Ogre jelly. Wait a second. Fungi, slimes, and jellies. And there's no jellies on here. Oh, there it is. Olive slime. Shrieker. Intelligent dwellers. Driders aren't intelligent, are they? I thought they were insane. No, like Driders are. I thought Driders were not sapient. Is the correct way to say that? I guess they function purely on instinct and do not speak or otherwise organize. I think they're cursed, specifically. They're like outcast. I don't know. I don't know where... I don't have a source for my information. Yeah, the bottom half is a spider, but I think that the process makes them... like, they're clever, but they don't speak or... They don't... They are savage, right? They're not organized, intelligent, and can speak. Because the process that turns them into Driders is tortuous, I guess. Kuotoa. Man, you know what I want to play someday? I don't know. Okay. How am I going to do this, right? I have this weird feeling like a lot of people don't really like Neverwinter Nights. The original Neverwinter Nights game. Like, I've seen a number of people like attempt it and just be like, yeah, you know, like they'll kind of nope out of it. I like it. I'm a fan of the first two campaigns. I don't like Hordes of the Underdark. The first campaign and the second campaign. However, here's the thing. Somebody made a fan campaign, and I have a copy of the files, and, well, I hope I do. I used to, anyway. Somebody made a fan campaign for Neverwinter Nights 1, which is the Eye of the Beholder tabletop module, which is different than Eye of the Beholder, the video game. And it's really difficult and almost impossible to play as a single character. It's meant for multiplayer. So I don't know how I would set this up, but I would love to do a multiplayer playthrough with like another streamer or some other players of a couple of these fan modules. There's also Pool of Radiance and Icewind Dale for Neverwinter Nights 2, which I think would be really fucking cool to like go through these like fan-made campaigns that are based on classic games in the newer engines. But again, like tabletop D&D, organizing 3 people to be in the same place at the same time once a week is absolutely impossible. Right? My favorite name for a D&D species, Sverfneblin. It's just fun to say. Right, yeah. Yeah, vast sums of... I will pay you $1,000 per hour to play Dungeons and Dragons. Yes. Oh, Coffer Corpse. That sounds really good. Never understood how to pronounce this name. Man, you fucking random encounter of a lich? Jeez. Don't get eaten by a grue. Lava children. Have you ever... someone mentioned it before, but has anybody here seen... See, I pronounce it heck of a because it sounds funny. That's a heck of a monster. Has anyone here played much of Dominions or Conquest of Elysium? It's a heck of a monster. Magman. Lava Children. Lava Children, I think, is what reminded me of it. You know what we're gonna do after this? I'm gonna boot up fucking, I'm gonna boot up a little Dominions. It goes along with Master of Magic. I think there's a lot of fans of Master of Magic that have filtered in. So if you're a fan of Master of Magic, you're going to like... Well, you might not. I don't know. Conquest of Elysium will be interesting to you, at least. Oh, man. You know what would be good? Is, okay, you know how they have, like, stupid monsters in D&D? Like... Not like Bullywug. I mean, like, the Nilbog, which is, like... You have to use, like, wooden swords on or something because they're goblins spelled backwards or some shit. So, it would be funny to have a stupid monster that looked identical to level draining undead, but their touch gave you experience instead, and, like, the only way you could tell is by casting, like, Detect Alignment on them. So, like, they would be, like, incredibly good to encounter because they'll give you, like, thousands of experience before, you know, they transfer all the positive energy to you. This is an OCR error, but... Duragar. Sverfneblins. This sounds like some shit. This sounds like some shit you pay, like, exorbitant rates for at a Los Angeles spa. Oh no. I don't like Reichstar. I've never been able to fucking figure out NetHack. It's just you just carve Elbereth all the time, right? Oh shit! It's Advanced Hero Quest. Heroic roleplay in a world of magic and mayhem. Complete adventure for 1 to 5 players. Look at these dudes. I love that they showed the painted miniatures. This is Dragon Magazine. Dorigar, servants of the jeweled dagger, the gray dwarves. Legentia, Fert Bevitz. Oh, and the first notch. Dwarves versus Ettins. Chop. Cyberspace. Complete role-playing game. 2090 AD, high-tech Earth. Corrupt, dirty, high-tech Earth of 2090 AD. We're almost there. In Quest of Adventure. The medieval romance. Quests in AD&D. Preparing for quests. Designing quests. Quests of Atonement. Sanction Quest. Badgers riding crickets. Just rewards. Voluntary quests. How do you... This is an example of one of the worst advertisements of all time. Because it says Infocom in giant letters. And, like, the game itself and the screenshots are this tiny little portion of the page. Mines of Titan. A remake of Mars Saga. Oh, what do we have here? Reasons for Quest of Atonement. Oh, we got more tables and lists. I heard it's pretty good. I heard both of the games are pretty good. And yeah, it's just like a lot of negative space. It's very weird. Ooh. Prove yourself worthy. Righteous vengeance. Oh, tables. The Game Wizards. Yo, look at this. Presenting 2 ways to ride a Harley in style. Are you ready? Are you ready for some fucking decade shock? Are you ready for some weird fucking numbers? Hat, $2. Sunglasses, $12. Bird bone choker, $125. Bear claw pendant, $95. Ram's head neck piece, $250. Quillwork medicine pouch, $125. Suspenders, $225. Bear jaw knife, $125. Rattlesnake head keychain, $20. What does that say? Duster, $100. $100 for the fucking giant coat. for the duster. Long underwear, $25. Harley Davidson Heritage Softail Classic, $11,000. Jeans, $30. Boots, $95. Like, what? Why? Why? Why is his hat $2? Why is his duster only $100? Why does he have like 8 different bone-based $100 accessories? Why are his accessories so expensive to begin with? Why are his suspenders $225? The game's probably passable. It's probably passable. Not great, but not bad. Empty your wallet or fill your imagination. Become a Harley biker as you play the game that could make you an American legend. Meaning 5 biker contests guaranteed to test your skills and challenge your stamina. It's all in the attitude. You know what it's like? You know what it's like is fucking Ane-san. Ane-san on the PC Engine CD, where you can get different biker jackets and you can get different like sunglasses and shit, and they all have in-game effects, and otherwise it's a like mediocre beat 'em up. I mean, it's got excellent music and excellent graphics, but mechanically it's a mechanically mediocre beat 'em up. What do we got? Through purgatory to the ends of the universe, it's Dragon Wars. Dragon Wars.
The battle was joined.
Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, the graphics adventure.
So she attacked to subdue him, challenging him to a duel to the death.
Oh, that's right. That's right, Mike. Mike, I have to ask you something. How much do your motorcycle suspenders cost? How much did your motorcycle suspenders cost? What percentage of your jeans did they cost? Oh man, the crystal. The crystal is good.
Mirror.
Look at this fellow. Look at this little guy. Look at this little dude.
Credits.
What do we got? That's a huge preamble. The crystal, 3.5, 4.5 stars. 4.5 stars. Man, they loved it. The crystal of Kronos. Dragon Wars.
Curtain.
5 stars for Dragon Wars. 5 stars. What do we got here? Indiana Jones. 5 stars. We're entering a golden age. 5 stars for Beyond the Black Hole. BBH. Remember Pong? BBH is more than a treat. BBH is fantastic. I've already clipped and posted those in BBH's Discord previously. We're looking at this particular mag. Xenophobe, Starliner, Project Neptune. Starfleet 1, Starfleet 2, Krellin Commander. Starglider 2, Shinobi. Breach, Rules of Engagement, Quest for Clues, Space Rogue, Maze Wars, Net Trek, the real version, Strategic Conquest Plus 2.0, Maze Wars, Dungeon Master's Assistant, Volume 2, Characters and Treasures, Sword of Aragon, Bard's Tale 3. Oh. Brilhasti Aptarge. Don't depend on Dark Elven stuff. Don't bother weighing your characters down with this equipment. Hillsfar. In Hillsfar, you should have travel with Tasselhoff in the front of the group because he can disarm traps. Just don't run. Jumping over small holes. Sturm's dexterity helps a lot. In Hillsfar. Wizardry 5 clues. Wait a minute. Yeah. And then Ultima 5. Robotech and Robotech 2, the Sentinels. Metal Magic. Have these cool things. Fucking Dead Space enemies here. Worth 1,000 words. Just throw some addresses out there. Magic and technology. Rifts. For a second there, I thought, like, the Joker had a weird boner. I think some of these unseen mechs now. Yo, look at this stuff. Awesome. Draconians. Castle Mammon. Temple of the Beastmen. Shifting maze game. New game every time. It's all like weird advertisement stuff. Make the most of your missions. Now appearing on a screen near you. Shades, the ultimate adventure multi-user game. Featuring that pointy-headed wizard. Take aim on adventure. Oh, it's Dragon Mirth. It's Dragon Mirth. He's cut down a tree and inside is some sort of elf or gnome or sprite watching television. Also, he cut down the tree real weird by cutting around the entire outside without cutting straight through the center. So as not to chainsaw the little man. I'm sorry, Mr. Quickfingers, but it seems you're covered for every kind of dragon except the red variety. Oh, medieval insurance company. He's wearing a modern suit. Yeah, she's got a great body, but she won't give you the time of day, says the sea serpent, talking about the Viking boat. He's mistaken the Viking boat for a female sea serpent. You know what's funny about this, Mike? You know what's funny about this? Is that this is 1989, right? This is 35 years ago or something. And our special tonight is Peasant Under Glass. Oh, he's stuck under the glass. Master, do you want the good newts or the bad newts? He needs 3 newt eyes. Get it? Because it sounds like good news or bad news? Hey, look, it's Yamara. 4 pictures and way too much text. The modern webcomic in print format, like 10 years early. Tubin's Spirit Guide. Oh, more tables. Bold leader. Object adversary. Abduction. Obtaining. Madness. Plot situations for espionage RPGs. Deliverance. Revolting. Play-by-mail gaming. Character Look at this cool dude. Character portraits. Looking for more gamers? No, thank you. Great heroes demand great opponents. Spelljammer. Capture a treasure. All you need for... You know what's weird, by the way? I know it's been out the longest, but amount of time... Views over time is higher for my Spelljammer videos than like nearly any other video I have on YouTube. Spelljammer is like the one like super desirable thing. It's so weird to me. It's so weird. Oh man. Red Storm Rising and Red October, the board game. I guess, you know... Huh? The Spelljammer logo? With the harpoon. The harpoon and the ship. All right, there we go. That was a fun magazine. Thank you, Yokai Kitsuneko. The other ones... Spelljammer, Twilight 2000, and like Restricted area. Restricted area is another weirdo outlier. All right, let's see here. All right. Let me make sure this doesn't, like, expose personal information right away. Also, like, volume and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Window. Highest quality.
Electrical wire.
All right. Start a new game. Sapasai wants me to lift some weight. We can do that. Medium. We'll do Dark Ages, I guess. Do that. All right, let me lift that weight real quick. All right. Let me get this set up real quick, though.
Peach.
A test of combat ensued.
Let me do this.
He raised his sword and beset Stitch with rage.
Incoming chat request.
There we go. That'll do it. Let me lift that weight. Thank you, Sepsai, for the weight lift. So, if you haven't seen this game before, this is Conquest of Elysium. So we'll do like medium map. The layout of the map differs depending on what age you pick. Hold on a second. Capture cursor. Okay. So we'll start with Dark Ages, I guess. Clustered start, unique random players. Let's do human and 2 AI. Oh, yeah. We can turn off. Can we turn off? Yes, there we go. Actually, wait, we can turn off this whole overlay group. We can turn on this one and turn off that.
He encountered the assassin Fade, who
fucking...
attacked the intruding 21.
I guess we gotta do this. That's fine. No double chat. Okay. So, this is where it gets interesting. These are all the different class selections you have of, like, who you can... maybe I can actually just... Hold on. Maybe I can just transform this back to normal. 0. 1920 by 1080. There we go. And then we can turn off the color source here. There we go. So, each of these classes has all these different abilities and starting conditions and all kinds of stuff. Right? Every farm and village sends a levy of soldiers. Right? Necromancers perform rituals. Demonologists use sacrifices. Witches can collect fungi and use that to perform magic rituals. Priestesses collect access to more and less expensive assassins. The Bakemono collect sacrifices. Mines and mountain strongholds produce Bakemono warriors automatically. You have passive unit generation. Barbarian troops are cheap and strong. They have spirit-inhabited totem poles. Spirit guides collect magical herbs. Senators. Look at this. All this stuff. Revelers can bring forth satyrs and maenads. The King of the Deep is very tough. Gather gems. Gems can be used for magic rituals. Druids collect herbs from forests and jungles. Use herbs to perform rituals. They're stealthy in forests. Hobergs are small and weak and move slowly. They can convert farms to Hoburg villages, collect enchanted weed and magical gems, create constructs. Warlocks use gems, form elemental rituals, and have innate powers depending on the element. Priest King gets sacred warriors. They acquire warriors from towns and villages. They have sacrifices and blood sacrifices to summon powerful beings. The Troll King is very tough. The Troll King's mother, shamans and witch doctors collect fungi, can be used for magic rituals. The Enchanter can use gold and iron to perform rituals. Starts in a crystal tower. They have constructs, titans, vast amounts of money to build the constructs. High cultists gain hybrids from all coastal settlements. They collect sacrifices. They use sacrifices to perform rituals. Elves are easy to replace as new ones join frequently. They can summon the Queen of the Deep and Great Old Ones. There's the Dwarf Queen. New dwarf workers every month. They can be upgraded by spending iron. You can use diamonds to scry for new mines. Rune smiths use gems to create elite guards and warriors. Moves faster in snow and mountains. The Voice of El. Priests collect relics. Convert settlements to have them give a third of their income to the church. Relics can be used to break the seals and receive help from El. The cardinal can start a crusade or call an inquisition. You can recruit sacred soldiers. Spend relics. The illusionist use magic rituals, use gems for magic rituals. Store their spells and illusions in specially constructed mirrors. The Markgraf is also Hoborg stuff, but Hoborg but evil. Necromants collect hands of glory, use them to perform rituals, raise the dead at the cost of sanity. The Dryad Queen cannot buy troops. Satyrs and harpies appear for free in sacred groves. Centaurs and minotaurs appear for free in sacred groves if a centaur or minotaur commander is present. Free units can be upgraded in sacred groves and castles and cities. Collect herbs, use the herbs to create sacred groves and summon animals. So there's all kinds of different play styles you can use, and each one is like this is just your civilization, right? And each different one has like different effects. Let's take the High Cultist, why not, right? Enter a name. Well, High Cultist. Ass. Recruit one captain for 44 gold. So these are our units. We got some spearmen. Some crossbowmen. An arc cultist. Our cultist starts with some spells. Words of the Void. Stuns. Hits 3 enemies at range 4. And Confusion, which hits a burst and applies confusion. Oh. Yeah, okay. And then if we go to our dude... Oh, we got a second dude. He's got the... that was the second dude. Reading the stars. Gives luck to 2 friendly units. Starlight does 1 to 5 magic damage. Summon lesser horror. Spine membrane horrors are summoned. So we also have Ceremony of the Deep. We don't have enough sacrifices for it. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Is that like wingdings? TTS doesn't know what to do with it. Yeah, so we can... Only possible in deep sea. So we don't have enough sacrifices yet. We're not in deep sea. So we're just gonna transfer units. I'm gonna take all of these dudes with us. We're gonna go looking for trouble. We're gonna go trouble. It takes 2 to move on snow. I'm clicking on the wrong window. We can recruit spearmen or swordsmen. They cost a lot. This game isn't really about masses of units. Like some of the other games in this genre are. Here, we'll get into some combat so you can see the combat. Right? Or, well, we won't because we ran out of movement points. Autumn is here. 1 scout for 18 gold. We might want to recruit that scout. Scouts can see hidden units. They're stealthy, and they have acute senses. They can see stealthy units. So they can save your ass sometimes. Bits. Oh, boy.
Master of Magic meets Indiana Jones desktop adventures for some reason.
Anonymous here, thank you for the 70 bits. So the combat is the interesting thing of this, right? So we'll go get into a fight. And so a battle happens. We know what the setup of the battle is. Hey, Mora, how's it going? We know what the setup of the battle is, what's going to happen. We don't see the battle until the turn ends. So you can, like, move additional units in here to increase the size of the battle and so on, right? So when we end turn, ass attacking independence in a forest. We see the battle play back. And it does so automatically. All we have to worry about is, like, what we've put in. And you see this, like, playback of events that happen. The battles happen automatically, though, so we don't have to worry about, like, moving individual units or figuring out how we're going to handle, you know, whatever. Ancient forest with 3 bears. We're going to get our asses kicked. We don't have enough power to deal with 3 bears, I don't think. They're powerful units. We might get lucky if we... Meteor? Meteor? I have a meteor spell? I have a meteor spell. Okay. Okay. Our spells might get us through. We're only going to lose some spearmen. Holy shit. But you can see there's like... there's some of these areas aren't at all useful for some of these unit types, right? We're gonna go attack this village. Oh, that's a monster toad. Oh, Starlight got him. So now we own this village, as we can see by the like outline, and we get one blood thing from it each turn. So each different type of unit can capture certain squares or not, and what do we got here? What kind of battle? Well, goodbye, goblins. A meteor has struck down in a savannah, leaving only a smoking crater. And so, like, this might be useful for some... Can I get a world map? It might be useful for some character, but it might not be useful for my character. And because each different civilization has, like, different... Oh, a magic library. All right, we're going to get owned. Because each different civilization has different viable structures, it doesn't end up with everybody fighting over the, like, one powerful square. Visit library. Oh. For 50 gold. Research the history of Elysium. Not possible right now. We're in a fight. Alright, look at this. We're going to get owned because they've got a white wizard and, like, more units than us. Oh! Magic is super, super powerful. And magic units are really gnarly. This dude. Storm wind and solar rays. Oh! We summoned a spine membrane horror. You can also run the battles at, like, higher speed. Yeah. Oh. Everyone was defeated. But what's cool about this game is the fact that, like, you can be like, hey, let's play as the Troll King. Now we can recruit a forest giant for... Where do we recruit? Here? Oh, there's that dude. The troll pit. Yeah, so we get, like... We get a forest giant as a recruitable dude, right? Or Wolfkin Reavers. But we start with this huge fucking Troll King. What do we got? A captain and spearmen, 1 ogre chief and 3 ogres. Let's go fight him. So we start with this gigantic fucking unit who just does a tremendous amount of damage and has huge regeneration power. Lost all our other units, but we got our dude back. We got our main dude is still just like incredibly powerful. And so we can just move him around like fucking wherever. Hold on a second. Also, hello, Sneaker Nets. Oh, never mind, it flew away. Oh, not the only one. Welcome. Get him. So you have this one really powerful unit that you just move around the map and like that's how you get stuff done, is you have your one dude that you move around and you hope he's powerful enough to take out whatever he runs into. Which he usually is, but then maybe sometimes you're like, you're screwed. Which can happen. I forget when it is, but you can get Troll King's mother as a unit. I know the Dryad Queen has been eliminated. The Dryad Queen made some mistakes, I guess. One goblin hero. Yeah, don't go to the library. The library will mess you up. These guys. Dwarves. There's dwarves guarding the mines. And so, like, I can... Each of these squares that I can take over, like the coal mine gives me 1 gold and 1 production each turn. And the farm gives me 1 gold. So I'm just the coal troll right now. One ogre chief. You get all these offers of creatures who will join you because you don't really have your own, like, production. There's another coal mine there. More strongly guarded. Let's see. Troll versus troll. Let's go. He's also got some goblins with him. Yep. Troll King wins again. Going for the guard tower. Oh, they might get me here. I might be screwed. Oh no, I'm wall immune. That's right. Troll King can just step over walls, no problem. He's too tall for walls to stop him. Hello, Sneaker Nets. How are you? Trolls, Ettins. The guard tower, the watchtower. Oh, we want to... One goblin chieftain. We can recruit a troll. Give me that troll. Shit, I should have brought him to the watchtower. Dang it. I messed up. That's okay. It's okay. What's this, a farm? Oh, yeah. Hi, Lord. Oh, that sound! What happened, though? We got battle fright. Snakes, wolves. A hill giant. I'm clicking on OBS again. Okay. Wolf King versus, or Troll King versus many wolves. This looks like a losing battle. Maybe. Hard to tell. Okay, we got him. We got him and then we healed to full. Alright, recruit units. At this place where the dude is. And then here. Transfer units. Bring you along. One goblin murderer. Oh, good music. Don't talk to me or my son. These deer have taken over the watchtower and closed the gate. Excellent. Fishmen. In this this is a goblin who kills in this context. Yo, look at those. We got some coastal hamlets. played 5. Another troll. Take over my coastal hamlet, will you? What is this? A siren. Bonk. Bonk. Ooh. Kill these guys, too. We can also recruit at one of our watchtowers. Can we... Yeah, there we go. This game is fun. Part of the... Oh, Mom has decided her son cannot handle a war now, and now she has come to take charge. Oh, message from home. Mom is here. There she is. Wait, that's not her. Where is she? A hedge wizard. Oh, there she is. She moved to this one for some reason. Mum. Mum is here. Mum the old troll. Now that we have Mum, you'll see that the ancient forest has a mushroom symbol on it now. As do all these forests. And I don't know if we've seen any. If we move Mum, she takes over some of the terrain that she passes over. We can also take over this bridge. Trolls, of course, love bridges. Goblin archers. Deer. Just absolutely wrecking these deer. We've been attacked in the troll pit. Our troll found a mirage crystal on the random dude. No. Actually, yeah, do move there. Recruit units at the ancient tree. 1 troll. Mum will take that troll into her army as we go. I'm gonna kill off whatever this thing is. Hello, Starman. Yes, absolutely. All right, we got all the shit we needed to up here. Done. That's closed off. You go back in here. Transfer units. So now we're going to send Mum around the map to collect all of the forests that we can touch. So you have to have a unit that's capable of using the resource to like take advantage of it. I forgot you have to double click to move these characters. And so what we want to do is, if we get enough mushrooms, we can learn new spells. Golden Nose tells you where a mine is. Scry will let you see new stuff, but you can use Ritual of Mastery or Ritual of Grand Mastery. We need a swamp for Ritual of Grand Mastery to get like better stuff. I think, do we have enough? Goblin Shaman. The Goblin Shaman might be able to also do mushroom magic. We'll have to see. Alright. You go. Yeah, you're not going to be able to move very far. You go on here. Yeah! Okay, so Goblin Shaman can also capture forest squares, so we can use him to like fill out these trees up here, and we basically want to get our mushroom amount as high as possible, right? Our total fungus income is important to increase. We can recruit a forest troll. Oh, do we want a regular troll or a forest troll? 8642. Oh, they suck. Forest trolls suck. We want a regular troll. Fungible currency. Rock troll for 50 gold. We don't have 50 gold. Oh, shit. It's Last Town, a city. 21 units. A high lord and archers and shit. There's a village here, though. You know what, though? If Mom doesn't get wrecked by that fucking bear... Yeah, okay. Here. Both of you. We're going to attack Last Town. A city. Alright. Let's see what happens. She's summoning Frogs. Look out. That's a lot of frogs. She's casting fear on all the enemies. Oh man, what did she get? Wolves. We might lose a troll here. The frogs are acting as fodder. Starman JSP. Thank you for the 18 months. How's it going, Starman? It's fucking every turn. We did it. We lost a couple of trolls, but we did it. This is the hundreds of frogs. So if you get a caster, right? If you get a caster in your party, you could do some fucking wild shit. Oh, we don't have any. We need to wait until we get a good. There's a bug flying around. So what do we need to do? Well, first we need to move this guy up here. He's our little forest collector. How do we shift? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we want Ass to go out and take our town back. Yeah, that'll be fine. Mom still has her troll as well. Study troll magic. Spells of level 1. Oh, there it is. There it is. Come here. Wait. Get in there. Okay. Got him. I've never done this. Troll magic spells. Gimme. What'd you get? Oh, she got Fortitude. Armor +1. Only affects friendly units. That's really good. Targets the edge of the battlefield. About 200. Summon 1 to 3 frogs. Summon 1 to 6 wolves. Summoning frogs is funny. But Fortitude might be better. I think Fortitude will be better than wolves. Intern. It's one slinger versus who would win? Troll and Troll King or one slinger? Etten. We mostly want trolls for their tremendous regeneration. Oh yeah, you can zoom way in too. I forgot about that. Oh, troll. We got a troll. All right, recruit in the city. 1 troll. And there's dudes in that guard tower. There's dudes over there too. I want to take these dudes out. Yep, she armored the frogs.
Watermelon.
Got him. Got him. Can you use special power? Ritual of Mastery. No action points left. We gotta move this guy. Do you have moves left? You have moves left. Oh shit! We got mounted cavalry over here. And again, like, a lot of the stuff you get, like the spells you get and shit, are random. So you could get something totally different than frogs. You could get other cool shit. Give me another troll. But the battles are all automatic, right? So you don't have to worry about micromanaging shit in the middle of combat to figure it out, right? Like you tell your magic units which. Oh, that troll's going way the fuck down. He's getting owned. Okay, we're in better shape now. He regenerated! He regenerated! Excellent! Our troll that got downed in combat regenerated. Yes! Let's get the other one here. He wasn't, like, burned with fire or anything, so, you know, why not? Alright, do you have... How close are we? Oh, 600? We'll just do a quick Ritual of Mastery. So now we got Plant Shadow Tree. Shadow Tree is stealthy and will ambush any creatures that enter its forest. It's also very sturdy, can take a great amount of punishment before it dies. Shadow trees can be created in most forests and jungles, including the Troll Pit. Can only be cast in forests and jungles. The Troll Pit. Oh shit, it's the moose! The moose is an immense beast, considered the king of the forest. Just eat a whole tree. Okay. Hey, Moose, how's it going? Forest giant. Yo, look at this thing. An earth elemental. Sharp teeth and a sinister mind. Ah, that sucks. I hope things get better for you. I'm doing okay. You know? Let's fight this earth elemental. Oh! It's in the pit! Oh. We need our little buddy to get out here. Yeah. Good. Ooh, an iron mine. I wonder if Mum can use Ritual of Grand Mastery at the Troll Pit. I don't see a swamp yet. Oh, we got him. We got him. Earth Elemental, no match for trolls. Enter gateway? What the fuck? Yithian? Excuse me? Okay, they've turned one of my trolls. Oh, we lost a troll. One black sorceress to hire. I don't have enough money. The fuck is this? Crystal Forest? 3 strange things here. Back? Back? I'm not ready for the Crystal Forest. Giant ants. And the black sorceress. We do want another troll. Replace the one we lost to the Yithians. Alright. I think we can do here. Don't think so. If we move through this forest... Yeah, okay, we can do that. We get this iron mine. Oh, and another coal mine. That's good. Lots of dwarves. All right, we got him. Another troll. Yeah, I want another troll. Yeah, I want these fucking mines. Look at this line of mines. Oh yeah, they've got this effigy that they raise that causes disease and curse. These dudes are cool. Dai Bakemono. Troll King is one of the biggest units. There are bigger, but Troll King is massive. Troll King is a massive, massive unit. 10 goblins. Hey, gimme. What is my mushroom? 509? If I... There's no... Hills, mountains. There's no swamps. This is the problem. They're not friendly, but they don't like to come on land. These dudes are racking up injuries, though. Which makes them less effective. I don't know how you heal those injuries. Oh, we got another ancient forest. 10 Bakemonos. Oh, he is on land. Look at that. Look at that. Look at you, you jerk. Big mushroom. Now that is a big mushroom. Oh, what do we got? Oh, Bakemono. Oh. New for dually graphics. Green dog ass. Okay. Recruit units. At the Troll King. Give me the troll. Oh, I've already recruited here. That's right. That's how that works. Transfer units. Give me the fresh troll. Giant mushroom. Watchtower. Oh, we found an enemy village. Oh, it's yam coins. It's yam coins. Here we go. They're opening the gate to come out. Little do they know it's frog season. Armored frog. Just chasing after him with an ever-increasing brigade of frogs. Me? I'd run away too, honestly. This is a much more straightforward battle. So around the time that Twitch introduced their third version of the unpopular cheer coin currency, well, it's not even currency. their third version of unpopular cheer coin thing. We were discussing yams versus sweet potatoes in the Discord. Not the legally distinct super chats, because they made even more super chatty chats later. With elevated chats. All right, we gotta send Mum up to the troll pit. So it turns out that sweet potato versus yam terminology is regional. It turns out that the terminology is regional. I'll put a forest troll in. You know what I should do? I should put goblin archers in my watchtowers. It's regional and reversed. All right. Oh yeah, we'd have to send Mum there though. 22 two Anakites, mostly Baelite zealots and Baelite archers. Let's just take over whatever your town is here. Lion Tribe Village. Yo, look at these Anakites. They're like giant dudes. Primeval giants. We have a high priestess. And an assassin. So it was on a per channel basis. It was on a per channel basis. That they like. Yeah, unless they attack me this turn. Yeah, they're not going to attack. Not this turn. 89 units. Holy shit. Okay, I need reinforcements. But I need... Wait, what's this? King's Castle? Yo, hold up. Oh. Princess? Sigbert the King? Archbishop Bard. Okay. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. This area is dangerous. We need all our trolls back. Okay. Get up there. Send in the frogs. We're probably gonna want to... Oh no. The deer is at the dimensional gateway. We're gonna have to get this guy up here to start scrubbing that forest. Ooh, a troll shaman. Yeah, we want a troll shaman. We don't have enough gold. That's why you want to sometimes keep like enormous gold reserves. Because you're going to be like, oh, I want that unit, and then it won't be there the next turn. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then we're going to go up to next turn. Right? How are we looking? Mum, fine. You, fine. All right, good. I guess we're gonna fight. I guess we got a big fight going on. This could go either way. Not looking good for the two side trolls. Oh, two side trolls are down. Yo, look at those stacks of poison. That's no good. Poison kills the king troll. We're not dead yet, though. Losing the troll king is extremely, extremely bad. But it's not instant death. Ooh. Another invisible. Invisible enemies. Stealthy enemies. Alright, Ritual of Grand Mastery we can't do here. We can do Ritual of Mastery next turn. It's Deer Tribe warriors. Like 100,000 of them. Didn't even get to move. Alright, have we found a swamp yet? Oh, those are... Right. Give me that extra troll. Head back to last town. Recruit a troll in last town? I don't have a troll to recruit. Alright, now we got a troll. Do 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 do. There might be. There might be. Recruit units. Goblin archers. Care about reavers. This music sounds like the Final Fantasy II town theme. A little bit. Okay, recruit. Oh, we don't need to yet. Okay. There's no fucking swamp anywhere on the map. That's... makes this difficult. It makes playing this... Yeah, goblin archers, whatever. Haunting ground. Was haunting ground on deck? There's a moose. Fungus here. Mushrooms and fungi grow abundantly. All fungus doubled. PS2. Haunting ground. And, oh, it is on the list. Yeah. It is on the list. None of these things are what I need. Okay. Recruit at this goblin shaman. Hey, another giant mushroom. Magic spores that put people to sleep and poison them to death. That's trouble for trolls. Poison is the troll destroyer in this game. Oh, you can, by the way, if you don't pay attention to the season, you can like step on water, end your turn. It'll go to spring and then your unit will drown because you're on water now. You can cross frozen rivers. You can cross frozen rivers when it's cold, but then you're, oh shit! Yeah, we gotta take that. We have to take this. Hills. There's no swamps. None of these things are swamps. Frogs. So many frogs. All right, Frake. What can you do? Oh. Yeah, you'll do that next turn. 1, 2. Another, or that's an iron mine. That's a silver mine. 20 units? Yeah, I'll take that. Max speed. I think we can get him. I think we can get him. What fucking frog spell? Rock troll. All of you get goblin archers. Maybe further south we'll find snakes on a plane. Recruit. Rock troll. Rock troll is better than regular troll, I think. Goblin chieftain, yeah. One regular troll. Not enough iron, okay. We're running low on the iron. Ritual of Mastery. Yeah! Plant shadow tree! Yes! Look at this, we got our shadow tree. Both alive and angry. Hell yeah, Ritual of Mastery again. Golden nose. They're giving me all these... They're giving me all these good areas to take over. It stays in the forest. It's a defensive unit, but it's a free defensive unit that you basically, like, you... More frogs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, you get down here. Lake is 2 movement. Hills are 2 movement. If I get a guard tower, I can recruit here. Goblin Shaman. How about we could get more rock trolls? Oh, we don't have enough iron. Yeah, give me the Shaman then. Alright. Other attributes: acute senses, fire vulnerability, regeneration, pierce, slash, resist. Oh, they're resistant to weapons. That's what rock trolls get. Call the old forest. Oh, listen to this. Listen to this. Oh, we can't cast it here. We can't cast it on ancient trees. We can only cast it in forests. All right, we'll do that next turn. Meantime, you can use the Ritual of Mastery again. Oh, we got 2 of them. 2 goblins that can do that. That's good. Oh, they got a catapult. That's no good. That's no good. Armor. Armor. Frogs. Fear. Kill that knight. Got him. All right, good. Yeah. So you know what's funny? The Troll King, who we no longer have, is Sir Spamison. Thank you for the 100 frogs. Just slowly moving away.
Nice as Ariel, I good game. Frogs.
You? Do you have any units with you? No. Okay. You move over here. Use possible. Oh. Oh, that's already a troll forest. Somehow. Huh. Well, Interesting. Now, where can I... Did it convert a nearby thing because I couldn't... I need a swamp. I need a swamp. Now they're not going to give me any more trolls to recruit. Oh, it did it. Okay. That weird noise that it made was the correct thing. All right. Cool. Cool. You go on sentry there. Oh, you're done. And you've moved. Okay. Swamp! 3 blood fungus. Well, we'll find out if we can fight blood fungus shortly. Alright, we got a rock troll. Not enough iron. Shit. Regular troll it is. Alright. Let's do it. Blood fungus. Okay. Cool. We got it. We got what we needed. Now, you. Use special power. Ritual of Grand Mastery. Holy shit! Well, what do we get? Oh, shit, Dread of Monsters. Burst 100? Burst 100? Range 10? Well... Alright, you're gonna sentry here for a minute. You get back in here. You sentry there for a minute. Alright, we're gonna disrupt their shit. Okay. 1,000 gold. How are we gonna get 1,000 gold? We need to, like, get all their shit. Oh, we need the castle. Yeah, we need the castle, but how? How do we get the castle without fucking... Oh, Geimer the Forest Giant is a... Yeah. Yeah, give me Geimer the Forest Giant. Give me Geimer the Forest Giant, and let's transfer all of these trolls and... Excuse me? Death fungus? Death fungus? Carrion Stalker? Carrion Mannequin? Yeah. Give me all this stuff. I'll leave the rest of those things behind. What do we have here? 2 goblins. Let's get them. And let's get you in here. How do I next commander? Steal all their villages. Use special power. We need oh no, we only need 200 gold. We need 1,000 mushrooms. How do we get 1,000 mushrooms? He's immune to poison! Sick! Alright, we gotta fucking... Wylock the Animist. What do you do? Oh man, Poison Arrow, Oak Army, Briar Cage. Hell yeah. Yeah, gimme. I guess you can't take these units with you. Oh, dude, the Carrion Stalkers. Alright. You go here, start the fight. Both of you dudes go here and join the fight. Here we go. Taywam. Alright, this is going well. Alright, alright. Oh, it's my random fucking wandering dudes. They just wander around. And they're gonna take more forest for me. Yes. Oh, that's excellent. The fucking... Okay, I gotta get... All right. Freak. You gotta go... You got work to do, Freak. And Loped. Deselect. Loped. Transfer units. Alright, none of these units are on Loped, which is good. We're gonna have to move Loped to, like, other forest areas. Because troll forests will automatically generate units that wander the map and convert forests into my stuff. What is this thing? Carrion Beast. Holy shit! Fear and regeneration? Look at this thing! Look at this thing! That's real fucking good. Yeah, gimme. Call the Old Forest costs 150, but it's going to be worth far more than that to have just random forest beasts coming out all the time. Like these carrion beasts and shit. I gotta put one up here. I gotta put one up here in this forest. to deal with those mooses. Alright, hold on. This is an easy win. Just randomly fighting shit and regenerating. Oh shit, wolves! Wow! Wow, that fear thing! Holy shit! Also, wolves can appear from the edge of the battlefield at the rear. There's a siren. Alright. Back into the swamp. We gotta take some of this shit back. There's like these random boars and shit just piling out of the forest. We need our own shit to deal with that. No. You stay there. Okay, that's a troll forest. You're gonna go down here and turn this jungle into a troll jungle. Do you want that? Oops. Yeah, there's this one has like crown and a bunch of other shit. The crown indicates places that you can recruit to, where you can like send units when you recruit them. All right. Oh, you only possible in forest. You can't do it in jungle. Okay. Got it. Don't attack my dude, moose. They killed my goblin dude. Son of a fuck. Ye fuckers. Okay. All right. He doesn't have any map spells. Wiped out. Right. All right, we should be able to do this in like. It shouldn't take that long. Because we're at because the mushroom harvest lowered again. Because it's autumn, I guess. Pretty big force. All Are we going to be able to get a dragon before we get owned? Who knows? Well, they killed my little dude. It's okay. We just want these dudes to... Oh, we lose the... Fuck. We lose control of the troll forest, which is really important to have. Is to actually control the troll forest. Fairy circle, extra mushrooms. You fuck up. Whoa! It's the Davala. I somehow feared my own troll. There. Just in a regular iron mine, too. I don't get it. Are you on a mine? No, you're on mountains. We're gonna kill you. Everything is like... Uh-oh, ants can climb walls. I might lose this guard tower. Yep. It was insufficient to fend off 4 giant ants. Alright, let's... Oh, those carrion beasts. I want this guard tower instead. Rock trolls can do the thing where they throw rocks. Also, which is pretty good. Hunting jackrabbits for fun. Alright, got him. We should be able to do this in just a couple of turns. Also... Rock troll. Okay, that's a pretty formidable army there. One sea father? The fuck is a sea father? Hydromancy. Amphibian. Yeah, you know what? Get up there. Oh, man. It automatically summons shadow trees when you have troll forests. That's really good. That's really good. 802. We're going to be 2 turns, I think. And we'll summon the dragon. Ah, it cuts it down so much in winter. You know, maybe I want a whole bunch of goblins and a whole bunch of wolfkin reavers. And a bunch of goblin archers. Come with me. Yeah, they'll just spill out into the world automatically now. All right. 2 more turns. Right? 1 more turn. Yeah, they'll just fucking go for it. They'll just go for it. They'll just attack shit. Green Enchantress. But that doesn't matter. What does matter? We got a dragon. We got Asbjorn the dragon. Poison breath. Bite claw tail sweep. We got summon dragon.
Mongo loved to bask in the sunlight beneath the trees near his home.
There he is. Well, take all these trolls with you, why don't you? What do we, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with Asbjorn the dragon. Fear and poison. And just tons and tons of poison every turn. Hey, Shio. Just poison everywhere. Oh, we gotta recruit that goblin shaman. We gotta recruit the goblin shaman. And then make the goblin shaman learn, Oh, I don't have enough fungus. Next turn. Next turn. Then we gotta make him learn, Alright. Are you you're injured. Okay, so if we end turn. Yeah, he heals a little bit each turn. Let's see what he does when we do this. Alright, alright. Still not enough. We're 1 short. Yep, carrion beasts. Just killing shit. Okay, trolls plus dragon, maybe a little dangerous. They're getting a lot of these. They're getting a lot of these big dudes. This isn't really that much of a spreadsheet game, honestly. So the dragon doesn't have special power, though. Alright, dude. Shadow tree, we don't want that one. Most of the numbers don't even matter that much in this. Are you the... Yeah, you're the amphibious dude. The numbers aren't really that important. Just more understanding each unit's, like, role and whatever. Did you... Are you fucking serious? Come on. Come on. And, like, not forgetting to go... Go do your shit. Like, don't let a dude take over your home base kind of stuff. Which I seem to have done. Recruit units at the town. Goblin Shaman. Goblin Archers. It depends what fucking thing you're playing too, right? Like different civilizations are gonna have different strategies. All right, we're just gonna do a big. No, we're gonna retreat here. One more of those, and we'll have that. One troll and 16 goblins. Should be able to take that pretty easily. Next commander. What's this guy doing? This guy should be off, like... Just go explore. But yeah, a big part of it is, like... Again, like Master of Magic, you want to know your... You want to know what your, what the mechanic is of whatever you're playing, right? The fuck are these guys? Didn't he? We're not going to be able to do anything about this. And they shoot fear. The High Priestess shoots fear. Yeah, Master of Magic is very Civilization looking. It's like Civilization, but with meaningful, interesting combat and stuff. Octral. You? We got it. Call the old forest. Yeah, I was playing that a little earlier. That's what led me to looking at this. We got to get that troll pit back. I don't know why I left it undefended, number one, but also all right. Do you have... Oh, yeah, you got to get that. Okay. Can we recruit anything good at this watchtower? I get a troll. Yeah, I was given Rig a little, like, rundown on good approaches to playing that game. Right. Hijuki. kill that thing off. I need to get more... Maybe she can get... Call the old forest. Excellent. Excellent. That's what we want. If Mom can have that, then we can... Then we can do a whole bunch of stuff with her down there. Well, maybe we should just clash our Titanic armies together. Here. 'Cause otherwise, I'm going to be stuck playing the long game. Of, like, calling the old forest everywhere. And you need Ritual of Mastery. Alright. We got a carrion beast versus a bunch of dwarves. Good. This is going well so far. Especially since the carrion beast fucking regenerates almost as fast as they can damage it. This is very good. Troll shaman. I don't have enough gold. Damn it. Do you have... You're just alone. You gotta go back here. You gotta go back here. Alright, what do we got? Halberdiers, crossbowmen, a white wizard, and adept of the Iron Order. They might be too much for this dude. Oh shit. Venus flytrap. Nice. Mindless, immobile, stationary. It's resistant to attacks except slashing. Get him. Much better. Can't poison what's dead. Yeah. Good. Good. We're saving our money in case another troll shaman pops up. There's all these mushrooms around that are like not my mushrooms. Hashtag not my mushroom. Fuck. Care about golden nose. Ambushed. Okay. That sucks. How does this even work? Oh no. A soft lock battle. Oh, well, the dragon's dead from whatever that was. Disease? Weird. But how did mushrooms attack me here? How did mushrooms spawn there independently? That means that I gotta, like... We're just gonna send our dude down and try to find their home base and fight their big dude with our big dude. We'll get our, we'll get Mum over here as well. Move our two armies together. Fucking clicking on the wrong thing. But again, same concept. Don't want summon frogs. I do want summon wolves. Dread of monsters, yes. Wait, no, I don't want summon wolves. I do want summon... 1 to 16 wolves. 1 to 6 wolves. But I don't think those... I think those... The maximum overlaps. Yeah, we want it like this. And we want these two together. Let's see how it goes. She just defaults to casting frog. Which means, like... Alright, big battle. Big battle. Yeah, big battle. Oh, we're getting them with the fear, too. There's a pack of wolves. I'm worried because some of their dudes are not taking any damage. And seem to be immune to fear. These dudes. What are they? Cold resistant, poison, undead, sleep immunity, charm immunity, ethereal, pierce resistance, shield, banishable. That's their key attribute, is they are banishable. They're otherwise extremely powerful combatants. They're undead. They're undead. Ghosts, basically. Hundreds of frogs. Yeah, we're not gonna win. Are these guys also undead? No, but they seem to be immune to fear, which sucks. Yeah, there goes Mum. Some of the some of the trolls are popping back up, but who's this guy? Anakite Captain. But yeah, it's an interesting game. Shadow Tree. Yeah, each faction plays wildly differently. They have majorly different mechanics and shit. It's all very different. It's a very interesting game, honestly. Very cool. It's worth checking out. Someone mentioned like they thought it was like Dominions Junior, but it's actually a quite different game to Dominions, because it's like Dominions is very much a capture territory game. Like there's individual provinces. It almost plays like the grand strategy games from Paradox. But Conquest of Elysium plays a little bit more like Heroes of Might and Magic or Master of Magic than it does that kind of I don't know. Like Dominions is a bit more like Risk. There is a little bit more of a numbers game to Dominions. Dominions has some odd mechanics, and it's more about the like civilization level stuff, where Conquest of Elysium is about the unit level stuff, right? So where Dominions has like we'll have like a full zone that's an entire part of the map, right? Conquest of Elysium has the individual squares. So there's some big differences in terms of the metagame. It's got a lot of similarities in the graphics and kind of the automatic combat and stuff. But that's just down to being from the same developer, I think. They're two very different games that have a lot of similarities. I think, folks, I'm going to wrap up for tonight. Thank you all for coming by, though. I hope you enjoyed the spreadsheets earlier, the Master of Magic, the Conquest of Elysium. It's a game you don't see people play a lot. I think people think it doesn't make for a great stream game, but I think it's a fun game. You just have to have an idea of what you're doing and keep the pace moving. Don't agonize over every move. Yeah, let's look for someone to raid. And folks, don't forget to make number go up for YouTube, because that's the only number that actually needs to go up anymore. Oh, what do we got? We got so many good choices tonight. There are so many good choices. Let's see. Solid Snack is playing War of the Dead. CarTube is playing Might and Magic 6. Chubo's streaming. Dot Level's streaming. And K is streaming. Shade is streaming. Big streams. Big streams. Who do we pick? I think I'm going to raid Chubo. Chubo was streaming last night, and I think I raided Chubo. And then Chubo had internet issues. And I really want to watch Chubo stream. So let's go raid Chubo again. He's also just fairly started, so let's head over there to Chubo. Chubo's an excellent streamer. Wonderful fellow. But all the people I mentioned are excellent, so check them all out. I'm going to go eat dinner, and I'll be back tomorrow for Big Friday Gaming. I have a thought on what I want to do for it, too. It might be fun. We'll see. We shall see. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much for all the support. As always, you're the ones that make this work. So I appreciate that. Hope you have a great time, and I'll see you all again tomorrow for a rather surprise Big Friday Gaming, I think. We'll see. I might change my mind. I might not. Have a great night, everyone. I'll see you all again very soon.